take me to paradise. Maybe you can take me to paradise. Maybe you can take me to paradise. I will find you in the night. Ooh. Do you wanna take me away? Take me to paradise. Maybe you can take me to paradise. Maybe you can take me to paradise. I will find you in the night. Ooh. Do you wanna take me away? Show all my cards, what if they shuffle your heart? So I take a step back, further from the edge, trying to stay on track to a voice inside my head saying let yourself go, time to risk it all. So I close my eyes and fall. Feel the rush in my face, lose my breath, can't explain. Beating hearts, breaking chains, I can't stay away. You don't feel the same. You don't feel the same. My mind is ice with one look you melt me. I feel alive with your touch. I'm set free. You light fires deep inside. I feel the rush in my face, lose my breath, can't explain. Beating hearts, breaking chains, I can't stay away. You don't feel breath and then I count.
Who said it? Who we gotta knock off? Cause you mixing with me is like keys in a sock drawer. I'm on target like 30 from half court. You're 15 minutes of fame for more than a half short.
Going off stage with down, eating that end light, coming back on, but that's a side sig on the wrong opponent, but it does not matter.
Hideaway! Are you kidding me? Hideaway! That's what I got till I break the mold. Weight on my shoulders, don't ever fold. We can't break even, no, I bet it all on me. I'm at the top and that's where I'ma stay.
Still in the orange. There's the GC side sig. It's instantly punished from Hughes, and he is your two-time Brawlhalla 1v1 world champion.
And welcome. Good morning. Well, honestly, good whatever time it is, but good morning for us. It's Southeast Asia Autumn Singles Championships, and it's time to get through this region and see what they're bringing to the table. I'm TK Breezy, joined by my man Sparky. Sparky, how are you doing?
I'm really looking forward to this because it is yet another chance for Keith the Poo-Poo to come out on top here and win his third online seasonal of this year. We're getting close to BCX. I don't know how many SEA players are going to be able to make it out to BCX, but as the year kind of winds down, we're always looking forward to seeing like how everybody is going to filter down and how really the standings and the placements will lie for like the back, well, I guess the back quarter really of the year now that we're all the way in the Autumn Championships.
Yeah, so I think as you can see already on our screen, we got Keith the Poo-Poo and Tiger. You said Keith is like, I mean, he's really just kind of the guy in this region right now. I don't really expect to see much more than Keith getting some W's. But hey, man, you know, we've said the same thing about Golly, and then every now and then people kind of get that W on him. I think it's usually in the later part of the season that he'll start to kind of give up some W's. And we are getting to the later part of the season, so maybe it's time. Maybe we've discussed enough. We as like whole region have all decided we're going to get into a room without Keith and learn how to play against him and see if we're able to get a dub.
Yeah, it's been a little bit back and forth between Keith and Tax Evasion in this region so far. It was Keith who ended up winning Spring and Summers back-to-back, and then unfortunately for Keith, cutting off the maybe the dream that he had to win all 4 seasonal championships this year. Still has the chance for Autumn, as we'll find out today, and then obviously in Winter Championships, Tax Evasion came out on top. So he was there to kind of break that streak, or really stop it from starting earlier in the year than it did. But now Keith is up against Tiger. Tiger reportedly, in his own words, hasn't practiced too much for this tournament, so he's even surprised to see himself at this point. I'm also a little bit surprised to see him locking in the Yumiko. If we look back at what he played in the Summer Championships, he was playing like his regular Kaya, and then he swapped later on onto the Koji. So coming in with this Yumiko, I like that right now. Bo got some recent buffs. Hammer's been really strong for a while, so I'm surprised we haven't seen more Yumiko from other players. It's like the Flowers in North America and the other like Yumiko loyalists. But now we're getting some Tiger on this legend. We're seeing 2 Hammer legends coming in. I know PJ's stoked to see this Thor coming out as well from Keith the Poo-Poo.
But I was ready to say, it's like a joke, because I know where you were going with that. I was like, I thought PJ hated Hammer, but no, he actually does vibe with some Thor. I'm always happy to see some Hammer because, yeah, I mean, there was a good lull of Hammer in the meta for a bit. It seems like it's kind of back, or not even kind of back, it's very back right now. And so always happy to see a little Hammer being played. I'm still waiting for the Cassidy drop, but I'm not sure if we're going to see that. Maybe not from this region. Almost getting taken out right there from that ground pound into the recovery, from the downlight into the recovery, but able to make it back. Keith, though, kind of on the receiving end of a lot of damage. Tiger looking good at the beginning of this game.
He's playing Thor, so he's going to have some defense on his side, so he's going to be able to take a few more hits than some of the other legends out here, and he's doing a great job bringing it back, and the side signature to just completely end that stock, pretty much right at the red range, right as Tiger got into that. I didn't happen to catch the exact number, but it was around 150, probably around 160 when he hit that side sig. So he took a lot of punishment, but Tiger wasn't able to find the finishing moves in the exact spot that he needed him, and Keith was.
And Keith is now kind of like piling on that little bit of advantage. He was able to get off that nice stock. Tiger still has not been able to find, most likely for that downlight to the Sayer. Maybe downlight recovery as well too if he can get it over the edge. But right now, just not looking the greatest for Tiger. Does find himself.
Dude, he's still living.
I can't believe. Oh,
and he gets the turnaround neutral air as well. Keith looking super confident right now in the way he's playing, like even to like turning around that neutral air rather than just worrying about like getting over to the wall, potentially throwing a weapon toss to stay safe. Great job staying away from those whiffs. That side air from the wrong side of the stage. 250 damage was done to Keith before he lost his first stock, TK.
Yeah, I was gonna say, bro, like this is definitely not the way that you want to start off, especially when you have such a strong damage start at the beginning of this game, and it took you that much time to get that first stock. And now Keith is just slowly but surely. I mean, this is what gets into a player's like mindset. You know what I mean? Like, all right, bro, how did I have such a hot start and I couldn't find the stock? And now I'm down to my last stock, barely in the yellow for Keith. This got to be a major comeback for Tiger if he's even able to get a weapon, finds one quickly, but Keith keeping that advantage up on the right side.
Ooh. Keith already showed the ability to find the stock super early when he just picked up the orb at the end of Tiger's second stock, and now he's keeping the pressure going. That was a great dodge to get through. There's a great inlight as well. He's adding him so much damage on the stock with the orb. Even gets the read with the turnaround neutral signature. Knew exactly where Tiger was going. A heat-seeking missile coming in, and it seems like at least in this first game, Tiger has nothing to deal with Keith. Doesn't matter what weapon he has. There's the unarmed kid even going off stage. Picks up the hammer. Neutral air off the top. He did it with orb. He did it unarmed. He did it hammer as well. At least so far, Keith looks unstoppable.
Yeah, Keith kind of made that look like a pools match, bro. Like that, like the first part of the game was totally fine. And then after that, he was like, all right, let me stop playing around. Pretty much everything he threw out in that last, I think 30 seconds hit, his accuracy was definitely 100%. That's got to feel pretty bad there for Tiger. But hopefully Tiger's able to kind of bring something to the table here in the second game as we swapped over. I didn't see what stage we're picking, but we'll find out in a quick second.
Oh, we're going back to Demon Island.
Oh, we're not even swapping. Okay, he's just going to try it again.
I think that there is no stage that Tiger could have chosen that would, like, if we got to redo game one, that would have like prevented what happened in game one. Now maybe having some soft platforms would give Tiger a little bit more respite, somewhere to go to, but I feel like Keith would just be chasing him there as well. Neutral signature again, getting the read on that, turning it around. He knows exactly where to put it.
Well, I was just going to say, my thing is like, sometimes you just need to change the scenery, bro. It's not even about like, sometimes you just give like, dude, I got my ass kicked on this stage. I got to go somewhere else. but it seems like we're getting a repeat performance.
It's going to happen again, dude. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Keith's store is looking incredible. Now, Tiger's clan going into this is Summer Vacation X. So, unfortunately for Tiger, it seems like his summer vacation might be coming to an end shortly, at least on the winner's bracket. The way Keith is playing right there, great neutral air coming out from Tiger. Okay, nice little three-piece. There's the recovery from Keith. He's able to get back and avoid the ground pound that came in from Tiger. Maybe a little bit of a stall with that really early ripped ground pound from Keith. Juggling in the air, tries to get the recovery the other direction. Even a second recovery coming out. That's going to KO off the top. He is just not worried whatsoever. He's throwing out a ton of moves. The ones he missed aren't getting punished by Tiger. If they are, it's a handful of hits. But there's a stomp neutral signature again into this one. He's still on first stock, only at 142, not even in the red yet. Now finally in red, there's the stomp sider, and he's going to lose that first stock.
Now, low-key, I feel like if he wanted to, he might have been able to try to, like, you know, recover that back just to see what happens if Tiger tried to get out there and make something happen, get a little reversal. But he was like, I'm fine with losing. Oh, wait. Okay, that was a little shades of greatness right there from Tiger for a quick second, but that was all we got. Right back to the Keith show. Yeah, I think after seeing that triple recovery in the sky, I think I know what the rest of the set's going to look like. Bro did not care. He's just willing to throw out literally anything, not getting punished. I like that recovery too. Go first dare. Oh, almost got that as well. Oh my God, where we're going?
They're both so close to someone taking the wrong move at the wrong time. Oh man, and then all of a sudden, orange stock loss. There's the inlight. Oh, Tiger winning with the neutral signature, just barely missing. There's the D-Sig hitting high. Another one coming out. Yeah, Keith is just going to keep throwing out moves. He's in the spot to do it. He's not too worried. There's a neutral air. That sends off screen. Not enough to KO. Side air falling from Tiger. Setting up potential edge guard. Keith gets away from it, but the stomp, it's the goofy corner stomp, TK.
Yeah, and luckily that allows him to live again. But I mean, I just don't think it really matters too much for Tiger. If he's able to get this stock at the very least. So he got it down to one stock. But I mean, you're so hurt. It's really one downlight Sayer to go ahead and take this. No, doesn't even have it in hand yet, but may not even need that. Sidelight Sayer could probably do it as well too. Sayer from across the screen. Sidelight Sayer will definitely do it if he's able to find that. Oh! Okay, a little bit of greatness coming in from Tiger. Oh man, that would have been so nice. And you know what? I would have went for the same thing. I would have went for the same thing, bro. That surprise Sayer or side sig from Yumiko gets so much done. Unfortunately, just was not able to get it done right there.
If only that ground pound that Tiger hit maybe set up at a different angle, could have set up the off stage there. There's a turnaround sider. He went with the side sig, but then yeah, that was all it took. Is Tiger needed to keep that pressure up, and all he had to do was miss like that one move because there was so much damage already built up by Keith, so that he just needed that single move, that single KO move, and he was going to be able to find it off the top. Tiger had to keep the pressure up, and Keith just had to wait.
I mean, it's nice to see Tiger though actually get into the match. Like, you know, that first match or first game, obviously bodied. Second game, he was getting bodied, but he was able to bring that all the way back to such a respectable game. I mean, I have to say that was pretty much, you know, last stock, last hit situation, because if that side sig hit, I think it was over. But yeah, it was unfortunately just a little off the mark. Easy recovery for pickup there from Keith. So yeah, Tiger's kind of getting involved right now. This is a much better start for him this time around too. Getting the neutral sig this time around.
Yeah, he did do a tremendous job of bringing it back last game. Like at one point it was 3 stocks to 1. So Keith had a 2-stock lead at a single point in last game. And then all of a sudden Tiger was able to rally back from that. And he's doing a much better job this game. Still behind just a little bit. I don't know what that was. Because you can stomp Insig, but he like backed up to do the Insig. I don't know if it was a read given how much damage has been put in Tiger at this point, that he's not going to be able to find the stomp Insig. These D-Sigs just going out over the corner. Keeping Keith at bay. It's really just kind of delaying what then became inevitable once Tiger went with the neutral signature out off stage. That gave Keith free reign to get back.
All right, my man Tiger getting the first stock for the first time in this set. He was not able to do that earlier. You know, he did get like quite a bit of damage in that first game, but unfortunately he is going to be able to lose in that stock right now, quickly to the sidelights there. Keith going to be able to even this back up relatively quickly. Let's see if he's able to get back onto the offense. I mean, because yeah, when Keith's offense starts flowing and everything starts hitting, bro, Tiger is looking kind of lost in the sauce. As of right now, though, definitely starting to catch on to Keith's patterns. We're going back and forth, a little skirmish here in the middle. Okay.
Keith just has a little bit of a lead. These double nairs are helping. That neutral signature gets all the way high into the right, so Keith's not able to respond after. Does he want this other weapon? He just picked his orb back up. It seems like neither player really wants this weapon. You can't just dare into the ground like that. I think he meant to maybe be on the ground so that he could go with the D-Light, because the dare is not hitting there.
Okay, looking for the jump out the corner from Keith. Just going to stay on the ground. Ends up getting himself a clean punish. Sidelight Sayer yet again. Sidelight Sayer one more time. At the edge. Perfect spot probably to get that one. To get him right past that blast zone. Very opportune for Keith to poo-poo.
Yeah, so many moves that Tiger just like happens to whiff right in front of Keith's face, and then Keith is just waiting on that move to come out, and then he punishes that landing with a side light. That time he went with the D-Light because he's playing orb against a low damage opponent, so he's not just going to go with the straight side light Sayer. There's another Sayer. Again, getting right on the ground, right behind Tiger. There's a side signature, going to even up the stocks. He is in the yellow damage, so he's about 50 damage behind Keith at this point. Here comes the hammer in from Tiger. Oh, he's able to throw the weapon away to get his hands free, but he's not able to pick up the weapon toss in time, or weapon spawn in time. There's a neutral signature coming out of that from Keith, keeping Tiger weapon starved here, swapping back over to the orb. Nice Sayer. Oh my goodness. Okay, there's a 2-piece.
Man, it's looking a little scary right now for Tiger yet again, but he has, yeah, got a weapon back in hand. Hopefully he can do something with this orb. That's going to be it. What a stomp into the neutral sig. And yeah, I mean, it really was just kind of Keith waiting out for Tiger to throw out something, and always being right where he needs to be for the punish. Like, it was an overextension. It was, oh, you think I'm going to jump? I'm going to stay under you. Oh, this time you went for like a, you know, a dash up side light. I'm actually in the skies getting a punish off that. So good stuff to Keith Pooper, man. Like, good awareness to know what Tiger wanted to use as his like intro into his pressure, and then getting the hard punish right after.
Yeah, I'm looking through the bracket right now. Based on how we saw Keith just destroy Tiger, has Keith lost a single game today? I'm looking through. I'm not seeing a single loss so far today. Wow. For Keith the Poo-Poo. He's just been running through everybody 3-0s. He ran through Plume 3-0. He ran through Sire 3-0. He just ran through Tiger 3-0. I mean, earlier before that, he fought another player named Tiger Shiz. So that's 2 Tiger-themed players today. I'm sorry, that was Plume. My mistake. I saw the name and neurons activated in my brain. That was actually Plume's run that then got interrupted by Keith. But yeah, what a run from Keith so far today. At least so far, I mean, everything I'm seeing, TK, it seems like this is going to be his 3rd online seasonal of the year.
Yeah, I'm not really, I'm definitely in agreement with you right now. I'm looking at what's going on here in our next match. So as we go to one side of the loser quarters, we have Seijaru already qualified over Sire 3-0. So he's sitting in the elimination semis. But we got to see what happens with the elimination quarters from Plume the Great and Sphinx next. And Plume, it looks like Plume has had to fight a little bit here into this the elimination side. So 3-1 over Penny, 3-0 over B9 Sai, and now he's going to be going up against Sphinx, whose record I really haven't. Let me go. Can I like click it and see what else he's done?
Yes, you can.
Okay, here we go. Matches. There we go. Past matches. Okay, so he went down game 5 against Tiger, who then went down, you know, 3-0. But before that, had some pretty good matches. He's only lost one match on his way all the way up here to, or one game on his way all the way up here to Malavant. Yeah, Malavant. But that's about it. Everybody else is coming and getting farmed here by Sphinx. So we'll see what he brings to the table as we move into our next game. Should be a good one. I see a Chun-Li on the screen. I see a Fate on the screen. And so, yeah, I'm excited to watch this next match. Fate, one of my favorite characters in this game, just because I like high force characters, but also like orbs. So
now in the in-game chat right now, currently, Plume apologized to Sphinx for what he's about to do to him.
Oh.
He's saying that he's playing at peak performance right now, and then he said, "Is this what it feels like to be in?" And then he paused. Flow state in all caps.
Okay.
So we need to be expecting big things here from Plume's Chun-Li getting into this. This is the same legend that he played at the Summer Championship as well. Did very well in that tournament. Sphinx was not playing Fate. He's played some Val, played some Zariel in the last tournament, the last official online for Southeast Asia. So now coming in with the Fate.
Okay, well, I mean, the first opener right now so far has been all on Sphinx. We're starting to get Plume to get a little damage back, but I was going to say, is that flow state flowing you into the blast zone? Like, is that river going upstream? Like, I don't know. Okay, here we go. We're starting to get some hits here. This is good.
Okay.
He's entered the
so
flow. He just had to tap back in.
Oh, okay.
He had to tap back in.
Beautiful.
I see.
And he's taunting as well, so he's got to be feeling good after that. He hit the side light, double D-light into the recovery, and then we just saw him hit the side light, wait into the neutral signature to get through the spot dodge. So great call out on that dodge as well to find the finishing move there, or at least the start to the finishing move. That would be a better option than going for a D-light recovery or anything like that. So yeah, great work from Plume so far. Started off a little bit shaky, but he's been able to bring it back. Continuing the lead as well. Sphinx wasn't able to find the second hit off of that. He's not able to find any damage moves or KO moves to send Plume over into the blast zone. Very defensive game coming out from Sphinx so far.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering, like, I was waiting for him to just kind of pull the trigger on any SIG, just to be like, let me see if I got to get a catch real quick. All right, there it is. Does try to pull the trigger on the neutral SIG. Doesn't end up getting hit or get the hit or the punish, but the small little punish right there from Plume right after. Plume is looking, you know what I'm saying? He's looking slight flowy right now. He was kind of getting things going. That is a lot of damage that he was able to put on the Sphinx before finally losing that stock. So if he gets a weapon soon enough, yeah, it should be just like a nice little confirm closer to the edge for him to go ahead and get this stock. Currently no weapon in hand. Weapon's going to spawn right on top of him. The Odin's drop. Hold on.
He was almost able to pass it himself, but there was a good interruption from Sphinx. We're seeing some more commitment coming out from Sphinx as he's sort of fighting his way back into this one. Oh, and a neutral signature there as well. And the side air, almost completely even in damage. The down air bounce off the wall. Oh, he wasn't able there to confirm it. I think he was too worried about getting picked up with like a gauntlet neutral air. Maybe he just wanted the weapon advantage. Plume was able to find it. No, okay, there is the taunt. I was wondering if because things were a little bit closer and he started getting handled on his second stock, if we weren't going to see the taunt come out. It wasn't officially a taunt, but it was that little stutter step coming out from Plume. Now let's see if Sphinx continues to play things slow here. He just waits. The wall slip started to come out. That put the pressure on the Plume, came up over the corner, and it was just a side air from Sphinx. We are dead even. It looks like the state is not flowing. I repeat, the state is not flowing, at least so far.
The state is in stasis right now, for sure. We got to get back. We got to get back on a little movement, man. Where's the inertia on this, man? But unfortunately, that is good. Well, unfortunately for Plume, wait. It's back. It's back. It's not back.
Oh, he could have waited. I think he could have waited just a little bit longer to figure out what to do there to find a more impactful punish off of that. He still now has the damage lead after it.
Well, I thought it was just going to be a straight up ground pound. Like, you already knew that he had to, he had to air dodge up for it and at least touch stage. So that right there, you kind of lined up exactly where he needed to go. But yeah, Plume got a little overzealous with it, a little, I guess, aggressive with it. Luckily though, still able to get the W, 5-3 to 454 here on the damage. You know, the flow state, I feel like he entered and exited it quite a bit. I'll give it up.
I don't think he ever hit flow state. I'm not saying he played bad. But I think like if we're gonna use the term flow state, I feel like everybody knows what flow state looks like when they see it, and I feel like there weren't any moments in that last game that were looking like flow state. It just looked like Plume like playing better than Sphinx, and even that like the major commitment at the end with the side signature, like that was awesome, don't get me wrong, but I wouldn't look at that and say flow state. We'll see if he can turn it into flow state as we get back onto the Demon Island, or if Sphinx can rally back. He started off super slow, super defensive, then he started things moving a little bit longer or a little bit more quickly as the set went on. You're seeing him put out some pressure here quite early. He's got a little bit over 50 damage onto Plume. He has just a little bit of a lead as Plume now grabs the gauntlets.
Yeah, something about like Sphinx has a very good opening gambits, but then like after that he's like, all right, let me chill out. Like he'll get the first hit, he'll get like a nice little combination off that, and then he's like, all right, then now it's time to go back into defense mode. It's almost like he's playing for time, but like we're at 7:30, brother. You got
that's a lot of time.
You know, he got a lot of time right now. Uh-oh. Yeah, watch yourself. Okay, trying to go big right there with the down save, but yeah, obviously, you know, going to be pretty easily avoidable here. Small punish for Sphinx. Okay, dancing around right now. Nobody's getting a major hit just yet. Kind of going back and forth with it, but Sphinx has taken a little more of the brunt of these damage, I think, off of like the amount of damage per engagement. He's getting small hits here and there. I think Plume has probably hit him the same amount of times, but he's able to kind of get little two pieces instead of, oh, scary, almost got him. Yeah, tries it one more time, still looking for it, and that is clean. Yes, keep waiting around until he finds the perfect time to go for the sidelight recovery, ends up getting it, nice little taunt right at the end too.
Yeah, Sphinx is just gonna sit there in the air and float around. Like maybe he was waiting for the right time to swap over to the scythe. Maybe things will be a little bit different here for him. But it was really just him like floating around a lot. Occasionally he would like get impatient and his the timer would hit 0, and then he'd be like, I have to throw a move now. Then he gets punished, and then he goes back to like defensive mode again. He's only able to find one hit off of that. It's like the second or third time he's only been able to find one hit. He's not able to find the in light nair Sair business that scythe players love. But there's a down air, bounce off the wall.
Okay, we're back into it. He's still trying to find his way to get this first stock off of Plume. Plume looking quite nice here. He's not going to lose it just yet, but clean edge guard. You see Sphinx kind of jogging for position. Plume actually able to get out the way from that Sair. I really feel like Sphinx kind of had that lined up, but didn't jump far enough, and still living even off the recovery. Yeah, Plume.
Yeah, it was like he played defensively even in that moment where he had the advantage off stage. It was that little fadeaway that came up from Plume, and he even gets the side air off of that. The weapon toss too. Here's the ground pound. No, it's going to be a down air, and that is the stock. And now Plume is up 2-0. Again, I don't think any of this is really like flow state stuff. Nothing really crazy coming out from Plume. Sphinx just looks scared like at every single moment.
You sound like a Plume hater right now, man. What did he do to you?
Plume's great, but if we're gonna throw around words like flow state, if we're gonna apologize to our opponent for what I'm about to do to you, like you gotta show me something more to this.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, no, it does feel like Sphinx is just. I guess it got in Sphinx's head though, because Sphinx is playing like overly defensive. Like there's definitely times where he should be going out, but he's like, well, I don't want to get flow stated on, so I gotta chill out real quick. Oh man. Okay. Ooh. Gets a little side air for the punish. Still not looking the greatest of games here for Sphinx, but he is kind of slowly but surely getting back into this one. Goes for a big read right there with the neutral sig. Not gonna happen this time. Side 6 coming out from Plume.
Yeah, I don't know what that one to the right was. I don't know if that's if that was a bait for Sphinx to come over the corner and punish after the first one that he didn't do that to, or what that was. It could have been a misinput the opposite direction as well. There's a recovery. Is he going to be able to juggle anymore? No, goes back to the main stage. Lets Plume get back, grab the weapon. Potential to KO here and then strip the field, forcing Plume onto the other weapon. There's the side air, just caught him jumping. Sphinx is going to jump up high, throw that weapon before picking up the second orb. He's going to grab the healthier of the orb between the two.
He's had to have conditioned Plume now, and to the point of thinking that like I'm never going to go for like any type of pressure. Oh, it doesn't really matter though in this game. Potentially, he does make it back. Okay, but I'm just thinking like now, like if he can get into this game, he has a chance to kind of surprise neutral sig at the very end. Unfortunately, he will not be getting a chance to get back to the game yet. Just kind of swinging for the fences, but not swinging to get any damage. 628 to 395. I mean, flow state is getting closer. I mean, it may not be achieved yet, but
I don't know, man. I'm gonna be the denier here. 628 damage. You're not playing against a typically tanky legend. You're playing a legend with solid KO options. Like even if you're not gonna like fish for the D-Light, the double D-Light into the recovery, or the double D-Light Sair, or even just the D-Light Sair as your KO option. You have a strong signature kit as well. So the fact that you're having to put out over 209 damage per stock.
Okay.
I'm again not saying he's bad. Plume is a fantastic player. I've commentated many Plume matches in the past. I'm just not seeing flow state. I'm not even seeing like the best of what Plume has to offer right now, and maybe that's just because of how defensively Sphinx is playing. Like he has that cooling off factor that like any pressure that Plume really wants to exert to keep the strings up, keep the damage up, keep the DPS up, all of those types of things. Like maybe the way Sphinx is playing just kind of shuts that down. It doesn't mean that he's going to win or that he's going to get the upper hand on Plume, but Plume is not necessarily able to tap into that flow state and really grab that momentum. Now this game we're getting a little bit different here. Sphinx starting off really strong. You mentioned how he has really strong starts in the past, but then they just kind of fall apart and peter out.
Yeah, but I'm hoping they don't peter out this time around. I mean, especially with the swap over here to Devil Jin, aka Zariel. He's got a lot of defense on this character, and I think that's one thing, you know, if we're talking about the way that Plume has not been able to get these stocks early, this is going to make it even harder for him, even though he's still playing a legend that does have pretty good force, pretty good on his 6 for sure. But currently, it's been, you know, kind of Sphinx hasn't really played the Zariel in the way that I'm used to seeing. Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay, he's not playing Zariel the way that I'm used to seeing, which is like, where are the SIGs at, man? Like you know, that this man has such a good SIG kit, and you're like not using any of it. Let's see something.
Yeah, I don't know. Just like the way he's choosing to play, I just don't even necessarily feel like he would have to completely radically change the way he's been playing for like the ways that Zariel players like to throw in the signatures for that legend.
Bro. Don't let him do it to you. Plume is just all over the place right now. Still, you know what? I'm starting to see it though, because like there's moments in here where I think if Plume got like a double down air and then he turned that into a stock, I'm like, okay, that was like flow state achieved, but he didn't get it. Sorry, right? But then again, Sphinx is not getting a punish off anytime Plume misses because he's so afraid.
Yeah, exactly.
That he's just like, I'm getting back to stage. That's all I want. I don't even want to try to get a reversal. Like I just need to get my feet on land instead of potentially trying to get a reversal. So right now though, he is starting to get at least a little back into this game, but it may not matter too much. As I said, like he's getting damage, but he's not getting the big hits or like the big plays to turn these into stocks fast enough.
Okay.
Almost.
We're finding some good punishes though from Sphinx. His punish game is absolutely waking up. He's not getting caught by these signatures coming out from Plume in the air. He's finding punishes after those signatures as well. There's a recovery though. Plume gonna hold onto this. He's getting very, very close to the red. Not quite in the red just yet, but he's getting very close. That recovery KO off the top. He could be disarmed here if we get the Sphinx KO. Then he'd have to go back to the gauntlets where he was struggling some. His juggle game is not this strong with the gauntlets.
That was actually mad scary though. I like the dodge or chase dodge down into the neutral layer to try to pop back up for that exhausted recovery. Obviously, it wasn't gonna take the stock, but that would have been some nice damage. He still added up. Plume, see, these are the moments where, you know, after that usually I'll see a side sig just to see if your opponent's staying on the ground, but no, not doing anything like that at all. Still finds the stock. But Sphinx, I mean, you are kind of hurting a little bit here on this stock already. The juggles once again coming out. These neutral layers looking real good for Plume.
Look how much Sphinx is moving before he decides to commit to even a single move. And it's not even like a combo starter. It was just an in-light.
Man. Sphinx, okay. Downlight dare. Still getting some guaranteed damage here. He is definitely playing very, very patient right now. Obviously, he's, you know, kind of hurt, so he doesn't want to do anything that's going to get him hard punished. But I think I would have liked to see this type of gameplay now, but I would have liked to see some more aggressive gameplay just throughout the set before this. So this isn't like a change of gameplay. This is just how he's been playing. Like, bro's kind of scared.
Yeah, he's really getting afraid to commit. I mean, he's down 0-2 in the set. He's way past red at this point. He's getting into the deep red. The recovery's coming through, just barely missing. It was a good dodge from Sphinx on that one. Plume is just gonna like, okay, there's the D-Light into the recovery. That's all it took. That's what he was fishing for, whether it was a stray recovery or whether he was gonna pluck him out of the air with the D-Light into the recovery for the true combo KO off the top. That is going to be Plume with a 3-0 over Sphinx, here to win that set and move on he's moving on into the elimination semifinals. So that was a big win there for Plume, going up against the 2nd seed Sphinx of the event. That's a big win for him. 9th seed into 2.
I don't believe bro threw out a move in like the last 40 seconds.
Yeah, it was. I don't really know what was going on with Sphinx, man. I don't know, because Sphinx is coming in seed 2. He was 3rd place at the summer championship. In Springs, he was also 3rd place in Springs. How did he do? He was 2nd place in Winters. So he's podium for the last 3 events. And then this game, all of a sudden playing super scared against Plume, and Plume is going to deny him the podium.
Yeah, and well, you know what? I think honestly you denied yourself for that podium at that point in time, because yeah, just you're getting in here. Like, I don't know if he was just like, yo, check my movement though, like, because he was avoiding a lot, but you're not getting anything for avoiding all that. So eventually you are going to just get picked up and sent out. But it is what it is, man. You know, Plume's going to keep moving on. We have our top 3 lined up, but before we get into that, we are going to take a little break, and then we're going to get right back with this action. So don't go anywhere. The Autumn Championships will be right back.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Southeast Asia Autumn 1v1 Singles Championships. We are now into our top four, or really our top three, no, our top four, excuse me. On the top side of the bracket, we have Keith the Poo-Poo waiting in the wings to see how the bottom side works itself out. In the elimination finals, we have Tiger waiting for the winner of our next match. It's going to be Seijaru versus Plume. What's up? It's me, Sparky, joined, of course, on the desk by TK Breezy for Southeast Asia. TK, how you doing, man?
I'm good, man. I'm gonna see if now, you know, did he say anything in chat? Let me look. Okay. I was like, you know, I just want to see if maybe we get another chance for Plume to hit this flow state that he was talking about. Now, I think his last he says that's crazy.
Yeah, he said, hello, spectators. You'll be watching a once-in-a-lifetime action, and then surrounded by stars, he said, enters flow state. So... We'll see. We've had false starts before. I don't know if this will be one, but it's Plume versus Seijaru. Now, Seijaru coming into this one really, really low seed, 34th seed, after, I believe, missing both Springs and Summers, or just either DQing at a tournament or placing like really bad. An uncharacteristic day for Seijaru, so I'm going to throw that out entirely. But 7th at Winter Championships, now finds himself here in top 4 at Autumns. So had a great start to the year, has an even better potential to finish to the year here. Coming out from Seijaru, he's playing Zol.
And I do love some Zol. Now, I'm normally a 10-4 Zoler myself. 8-4 Zol is still obviously very nice, get a little extra speed too. But you know, I'm a double downer. You know, I think you don't expect to see that much force on that screen. Probably strikes fear into the heart of many men. But clearly, maybe not to Plume, who is not in the lead currently. You know, whereas again, this is his fault. Like, I wouldn't even be noticing how much he's doing if he didn't say that. But now I'm just watching him the whole time to be like, all right, when do we enter flow state though? I almost did it right there. I almost got a nice little punish, but wasn't able to capitalize that into a full stock. Oh.
There's a big ground pound, but it's going to be an on-stage ground pound, so it's going to bounce off, not get the KO that Seijaru is potentially looking for. Neutral air. He tried to intercept the down air from Plume. He's not going to be able to win it out on like raw like frame data and range, so he would have to do it. He would have to just like press the button earlier and went out that way. Almost got the turnaround dare, but Plume stayed deep enough.
Yeah, I thought he actually touched the wall there too, or had a chance to touch the wall. I mean, it looks like he was just like a pixel or two off, so he had to get that hit to go ahead and get the chase dodge. Not going to happen though. Neutral right from the other side of the stage, not going to take it, but the recovery will, even from under the stage. But all that force is going to go ahead and get that job done. Gonna go right back to the cannon too. Let's see what I don't really get to see too much cannon play, to be completely honest. So it's nice to see my man actually going up for that instead of playing the axe. Oh. Wow. Still hit, but he managed to get back to the stage in time. All right. Okay, knocks him down real quick. Let me see what else he can get done. Trying his best right here to get a couple neutral airs. These neutral airs are definitely starting to rack up, but hasn't been able to turn that into full-on pressure yet. Wait! Oh, man, that would have been a great weapon toss. Didn't throw it up, though. Plume able to jump up and out of there. Still, this is looking good for Seijaru. Seijaru might be able to take this first game, keep playing like this. A nice recovery, ends up getting it done. And now he is in the lead. One stock, got not a lot of damage on him just yet either, though. Oh, my God. Maybe Seijaru's in flow state. Uh-oh. Oh. We're getting desperate. We're getting desperate. All right.
There's the ground pound. It's coming out from Plume. He gets the KO. He's about 72 damage behind at this point. He has the weapon advantage. Weapon spawn comes in left side. The whiff sidelight gives Seijaru enough time to get over, grab the cannon. There's the sidelight. See if he can set up something big.
Oh yeah, that's big. That's big. He does touch the wall though. Oh my God, he's banging on him. Oh, 4 ground pounds in a row. Yeah, just getting straight banged on. Send him to the blast zone. Exit stage left, I guess. I was gonna say down, but left to get him out of here.
Now that was a big game for Plume. He had solid damage as well as like only 458 damage was all it took to get through this reasonably tanky legend of Zol. So that's about, let's see, it's less than 153 damage on average per stock. So extremely efficient. We're completely 180 from the 628 damage that he had to do previously. So yeah, we're seeing a Plume that is activated now, a very different Plume. 3, 2, 1.
You know what? Good for Plume. It took a little bit. I will say it took a little bit because I mean that game was definitely starting to escape him. Seijaru looks very nice in that second stock, but a very opportune open for Plume, and he was able to close it out as well too. We love to see that. Uh-oh.
Plume actually spending a lot of time like over towards the edge of the stage here.
Or if he's probably trying to like trick Seijaru to come over here, stage, see if you can find another ground pound, another neutral air, something like that. Obviously, he knows the edge guarding was on point, at least in that last stock. So maybe he's gonna try to capitalize on that for the rest of this game. Oh, down there, not gonna hit. Neutral air, not gonna go. He wasn't gonna go for the neutral air after that though. Didn't need it. Got the ground pound. That's all he needed to go ahead and get that stock off. Seijaru starting to falter here after having kind of like a pretty good first game, you know, all things considered. He definitely had a very solid second stock take. Got his own little read there with the cannon, but ever since then, it's kind of been Plume like on top of the, you know, on top of the game.
Yeah, Plume's not even in red yet. These like stray hits that Seijaru's throwing out, he's just not really able to find connections with any of them. Plume's doing a great job of just like staying out of the effective range and then moving back in while Seijaru is still in recovery frames. He throws the cannon away, misses, now disarming himself against the spear. He's able to pick up the axe. The bottom side of that recovery didn't hit. That would have been a bounce off the stage, not a KO, but there's a nice side air setting it up, the weapon toss to potentially finish it up here. Seijaru going all the way in, almost let his opponent back over to the wall, but he realized last minute that Plume was going to get real close but not touch, so he had to just back out. So there's no possible hit, giving Plume the chase dodge, getting back over to the wall, keeping the pressure up with the cannon. He's able to get through with the sidelight and stay away. Does take a recovery, but is able to get back to the stage.
Yeah, I mean, still great awareness there from Seijaru to know that I don't have to get out there and potentially mess up the edge guard by getting too close and then getting hit and chase dodged out. But yeah, just no, you weren't going to touch the wall. Seijaru though, kind of slowly but surely getting back in this game. That down air would have been pivotal, but the weapon toss is going to get Plume out of there. And just like that, another turnaround. His ground pounds have been on point. Every time Seijaru's off the stage, it is a problem.
Plume still sitting in the orange, about in the same spot that he was in the previous set when he got Seijaru's first stock. Oh, the GC side sig. Nope.
Uh-oh. Okay, quick with it. Yeah, just get right where he's got to go. Place that well-placed gravity cancel in light, and now we keep it going. Seijaru potentially getting himself a game here, maybe. Plume though, dancing around one more time. Hold on. Like that, yeah, not gonna give up a dodge too quickly. You saw Seijaru definitely looking for that dodge in and blow that all the way up. Plume not giving it up yet. Still won't give it up. Oh, problem. Off the stage.
Seijaru still has the slightest damage lead here. Tries to go in with the side air. He's just off the mark with so many of these attacks. And even when he attempts for the reset, he's not able to really find the like second reset that he needs to get the cannon sayer, to get the huge string. Sidelight, then he backs up.
Yeah, I like that. Definitely throws him straight up to the top. Get out of here. Another one. The recovery. Those not, you know, the fastest character too. But yeah, these ground pounds have been looking good on the gauntlets. The recoveries have been looking good on the sphere, or spear. It's been looking real nice here for Plume. Let's see if he can get one more game to go ahead and close this thing out. As you know, that's all he has to do. Seijaru kind of on the suffering side of this set, definitely has to get himself back into it, and he does have some forms of greatness in here every now and then, but hasn't been able to turn these into a game win yet.
He's hoping that the swap over onto the Val is going to give him exactly what he needs. He played a bunch of different characters during that Winter Championship run that we talked about earlier, where he just got inside of top 8, ended up placing 7th. He played a Petra, Mordex, Olgrim, and a Diana. So he definitely has like a nice little eclectic character pool out there that he can pull from. This time it's going to be the Val. We see a handful of Vals. We didn't see her for a really long time, and then maybe like this year we see like a handful of Vals out there. It's a very small handful where they'll just like decide to pull out the Val.
Oh, so she's like not the, are you talking about just in Southeast Asia?
I'm talking about in general.
Oh, okay, because I thought she was like, you know, the character. Like there was like quite a bit of Vals out here. I guess, you know, maybe the times have changed a little bit.
Not as much anymore. Ever since like Sword got hit pretty hard, if you're picking a Gauntlet Legend, you're typically picking the Chun-Li, or you're picking the Mordex, or I mean like any other Gauntlet Legend.
Yeah,
pretty
just
much
not her.
If you're in North America, you'll see the Onyxes come out. Just really not a lot of Val.
Okay. All right, well, as right now, I'm going to see if this Val actually works out. I mean, yeah, you know, a little blast in the past type situation is going to be mostly probably on the heels of this Gauntlet. Nice down stick to go ahead and catch that, and gets the punish off that with the recovery too. Maybe another down stick at the edge. No, looking for down light. Says, I'm willing to box with you, man. That's one of the biggest things. I think if I were to swap off of a Val from, you know, because the Swords, I probably would have went over to Tesca. You know, if I'm going to keep the Gauntlets going, but at least
yeah, Tesca as well. Yeah, I didn't mean to forget to mention Tesca.
Here we go. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what he does with the sword now. The sword is in hand. Don't know if he meant to do this or if this is like, you know, he kind of just forced to pick it up because he threw his weapon, missed the weapon toss. But maybe, I mean, hey, downlight Sayer still works. Oh my God. No, no, brother.
That's so tough. That's unlucky. Man, Seijaru just caught the bottom side of that. The interruption on that recovery. Excuse me, not the clash.
For a minute, I thought Plume almost panicked his way into losing that stock too. I mean, he kind of bonked his head on the top of that stage, but was able to find his way back anyway. Seijaru, one mistake. I mean, I do believe that like everybody playing against Plume really should just kind of like get these stocks on stage. You might have to get all these stocks clean with something like that. You get your Sayer, you get a Sig, because every time people have been going off stage against Plume so far, his edge guards have just been on point. Like, he's very good at edge guarding.
Yeah, it's just not a good idea to fight him on the edge. One, it's exactly what he wants, which is you never really want to give your opponent what they want unless you're somehow like magically, drastically better than they are. Lot of aerial combat coming out from Seijaru. Back-to-back side air, sending Plume over to the edge. He gets back on the main. Nice neutral air. Seijaru chasing back after. GC Enlight to pick up as well.
Okay. Seijaru, yeah, I mean, when we're on the gauntlets, things are looking good. Goes a little haywire right there with that side. Oh, no, not again. I was like, not again. Don't let it happen. And he still gets back. That's the thing. Like, he's able to do the punishes off the stage, but you aren't able to get those same punishes. That was a good weapon toss. Definitely saved him from taking any more pressure. The side sig does it this time around. Good stuff to Seijaru.
He's able to get to the weapon. The falling sider just barely misses. Oh, he gets eaten by a D-Light down air into the GC side sig. And then after that beautiful play, Seijaru's going to get caught just way too down low. And then all of a sudden gets hit. And that's it.
Yeah, quick pogo, push him to the blast zone, push myself back up, makes the recovery easier. Yeah, he kind of went for it right there. Definitely sent it all with that ground pound. Not going to work out in his favor, though. And now we have Plume. Doesn't need one more game here on Seijaru. Seijaru's gauntlets, I do think, have been putting up a very good fight against Plume, though. So if he's able to stay on these gauntlets for longer, and also maybe weapon cycle onto these gauntlets, could definitely still be a game for him right now. But Plume starting to get his gauntlets involved a little bit, too. Sweat beating. I'm back. Let me go ahead and get that punish.
There's a sidelight, the immediate return to the stage. Ooh, this game is so close between these two TK. The Sony neutral air sending away. There's a sidelight, D-light into the side air. Is that going to be enough to do with the down air? Gets him below the weapon toss. He touches the wall, resets the jumps. He's without a weapon right now. The dash in-light off stage. Plume catches him getting back on stage. There's the sidelight into the recovery for the KO. Man, that game was so close.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the damage numbers, it's probably not going to tell you all that, but like Seijaru was, you know, he was keeping that one pretty close to the chest right there, especially off the swap, the kind of desperation swap over here to Val. But the gauntlets were doing their work. It just happened to be when he was off stage. I mean, Plume was just way better at doing the edge guarding. So anytime he made a mistake off stage, the stock was gone. I think almost every single one of the stocks was taken off of edge guard, except for that very last one in the last game. But yeah, for the most part, my boy was just getting edge guard like that right there. That's the turnaround you didn't want. You had so much of a damage advantage, and then you just get bodied.
And then he caught him getting back on stage. There was that sidelight recovery. He easily grabbed that one and got the 3-0 victory against Seijaru. So Seijaru coming in, seed 34, highly underseeded. Of course, it's based on his recent performances, which he didn't have in Springs and didn't have in Summers. He did have that 7th at Winter Championship. So he is going to end his run here at 4th place, as Plume is going to move on onto the podium to go up against Tiger here shortly.
Yeah, we'll see what that brings to the table as we get into our elimination finals. But yeah, I mean, Plume is looking pretty good. Plume is looking like the guy that's going to be making it to this grand finals. We have to see what Tiger brings though. Tiger, after getting 3-0'd in winners finals, I don't really know what he's bringing to the table right now, because I didn't get a chance to see him play. Like, I feel like he kind of just got bodied for 3 games straight by Keith. I think that last game was all right, but you know, does he have the know-how to get over Plume in his quote-unquote flow state? I think we're just waiting to get them. Oh, we're just waiting to get our other people. Well, it looks like they're already in the room as we have. Yeah, Yumiko in the building. Chun-Li yet again. Let me see if he said anything in chat. I got y'all chat. 1 second. Russ said they keep discrediting my flow state. I'm waiting, man. When I see it, I'll know. Just know I'll know, okay? All right. Here we go. Plume, Tiger, getting into it. I would like to believe the man is going to get involved this time around. Taking it right back to Demon Island to see what he gets. Gets the first weapon here, but Tiger is going to get the first blood. Man, Tiger's still no weapon in hand. He's even going to try to go for a Plume.
My biggest worry here with Plume is his ability to like push past the wisps and get on top of Tiger. Maybe he's just going to do it in the air, where Tiger doesn't have as easy of a time of throwing out those wisps. He has to burn a dodge in order to do it. But yeah, I think about like the wisps coming out from Tiger and Plume being able to get in past those.
Ooh, man,
maybe it's not even have to worry about it. Beautiful sidelight read. Sidelight one direction, GC sidelight the other, recovery KO.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it up, bro. Like, that was he flowed on that one. That was a flow state stock. I'll give it up. I can't give you the full game yet. We'll see what happens. Oh,
there's the ground pound. We're seeing Plume pressing on the edge, and Tiger just backs up. He just completely disengages from that, even when they kind of swap places and Plume was below him.
I think everyone they've been watching, so I think people are just afraid to go and try to challenge Plume off the stage right now, which I would be too. I mean, he's been really kind of giving it to anybody and everybody who's fighting him off stage, so 100% understand why you might want to try to get back as quick as possible, not even try to get like a turnaround, because his turnarounds have been insane. Great punish there from Plume yet again. Tries to get a down air this time. Oh, missing his own down air this from the hammer. Gets the stomp, but was just a little off the mark otherwise. Look at that. Like, he kind of threatened and he said, wait a minute, that's Plume. I'm going back.
Yeah, I don't know if he was just a little bit too slow on that downer, because he pivoted the downer as you're supposed to, because it swings from behind you first. So I'm not sure exactly why he wasn't able to get the hit there. Maybe he was just a little bit too slow on the input. Maybe there was a little bit too much damage. I don't know if there's a damage range where it stops working, where that stomp downer stops working. It's a true combo. But regardless, it doesn't matter, because Plume is up a full stock anyway. Tiger coming back in with the bow. There's the same direction read from the sidelights on the gauntlets. He gets punished for quite a bit. There's another 2-piece.
Ooh. Okay, going above and beyond real quick. Jabbed up. Caught him. Caught him one more time.
That's gonna be a big punish.
Yeah, this is, oh my god, stepped on as well too. Hold on, Tiger. He's one of the first people to actually get an edge guard here against Plume. I mean, that one's kind of guaranteed, but still not. I mean, you forced that situation. Nice.
Oh, just barely whiffed that falling side air. All that came off it wasn't in life, but then 2 more hits after that, and the side air follow-up. Weapon toss hits him too, interrupts the recovery. Stock is gone. Okay, dude, what are you doing?
Scared me for a second, but yeah, not enough chase out to the world to get you all the way back. You know what? Let me get this chat real quick. All right, you flowed. No lie. No lie.
You started typing and Plume was already in chat asking if he was in flow state yet.
Oh my god,
that's awesome.
Yeah, this is dope,
that's
man.
So funny.
Yeah, Plume, yeah, definitely fun to be in the chat with my boy right now. But yeah, we're typing in the group in the player chat. Talking about so he's like, did I flow this time? I was like, yeah, you flowed, bro. I gotta give it up. All right, let's see what he does here in the second game. Very solid first game there, especially in that last stock. The first stock and the last stock, he went absolutely insane.
Yeah, in terms of hammer gameplay coming out from Tiger, I didn't feel like I saw it from the hammer, but I did see some really good stuff from the bow. So I wonder if he can maybe focus a little bit more on the bow this game. Obviously, we saw the ground pound, then he got the wisp here, pressuring Plume hard to go really low on that wall. He's willing to engage off stage with Plume, but Plume actually is the one to back out. Maybe because he doesn't have gauntlets and doesn't feel as good about the spear matchup here, though he's still doing so much work. He has the lead on damage for sure. Now Tiger's still choosing to go back in. I think he even was going to slide off with an unarmed D-Light. Going to miss that weapon as well. It's the spear for Plume. He picks it up. There's the recovery for the KO off the top. He's only in orange, so he's not in a terrible spot whatsoever, especially with Tiger coming back in without a weapon.
Dude, it's kind of crazy too. I'm not gonna call this one immediately, but like I feel like I've never really watched a finals and seen this many 3-0s like so dominant for one character to
and we have had a lot of 3-0s.
Yeah, like this late in the bracket too is like this is where it's throwing me. Oh my gosh. What are we doing? And honestly, you deserve that, okay? The ground pound is great. You leave the offstage shenanigans to Plume.
Dude, if that ground pound hit though, he's the best player of all time. That would have been so sick. Like everyone would have been going crazy for that one moment. You're either like the best player of all time or the worst player after that. Nice D-Light into the side air. See if he can finally wrap up this first stock. He's throwing out the wisps, but it's just like, it feels like conciliatory. It's conciliatory at this point. Like, well, this is what I'm supposed to do, right? I'm just going through the motions. I throw out the wisps.
Right. Yeah, I mean, you got to put a little pressure on the stage. That's one thing she's very good at, with being like really the only stage that can do that in this game. But we'll see what else Tiger can do. He's kind of getting back into the game, or at least he's trying. That was a nice little three-piece.
Yeah, that's the bow gameplay I was talking about compared to the hammer. How is he able to attack so fast? I swear that side out came out faster than it should have ever. I can't believe he wasn't in recovery. Beautiful neutral signature. Great GCD sig that gives him plenty of time for that dodge to come back off of cooldown. He even hits the neutral light. There's the stomp side air. Go back over to the bow, Tiger. Yes,
yeah, that
sir.
was I mean, that weapon dropped directly on his head too, so he kind of got like blessed with that one into the weapon toss right into. Oh, that's gonna be it. Wow, did not expect. Didn't even get a chance to finish my sentence. That was so quick with the neutral sig. And yeah, we're gonna keep moving here into this next game. 404 to 390. I mean, the damage is the same, but that just means that Plume is way effective on getting these stocks.
Man, that ground pound, that could have changed everything. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, he's just gonna lose that stock in yellow because of it. I love the confidence that it took from Tiger to go for the ground pound. I really like it. He was already down 0-1 in the set. Something big would have been solid there. That could have been a big game changer for him. It could have been like a huge mental reset as well. Yeah. Everything that came after it, of course, that was where the real struggle was.
I mean, I think I can definitely agree with you that it was nice to see, you know, him go for the big plays. I mean, I think we could have probably still went for the edge guard in a safer way. Like the fact that you even go for the edge guard himself is, in my opinion, that's already the big play in itself, because I think Plume has really kind of discouraged people from going off the stage, but you're still willing to do it. Yeah, just unfortunately try to send the ground pound in a major way, and it didn't work out. But now you see, he's kind of staying on the stage now instead of maybe trying to go for like a drop zone say or something. Just like, I'm chilling, let me go ahead and set it up. You are playing Yumi though, so Yumiko, so I definitely get it why you want to stay on stage. That was nice. Neutral sig. Wait a minute. All right, and he just leaves. I
think he really favored the weapon spawn over everything else. Yeah. One, because it was going to be the bow that he might have wanted to begin with, even though his hammer was doing fantastic. Like, he built up the lead on the hammer so far in this game. That put him in the spot that he's in right now. Just barely taps that wall before he gets off so he doesn't get hit by the ground pound. Huge work coming out from Tiger so far. Now back over to the hammer. Stomp Sair. Just going to be a regular Sair bouncing off the stage, taking away some of that momentum. He doesn't try to catch the recovery with a D-Light. And the second recovery comes out from Plume after he's sort of above the stage. So he gets the KO off off the top. It's going to be another first stock going to Plume, but Tiger could turn it around, has the room, has the hammer.
That's a really good drift back too on that, like on that second recovery. Like he drifted back just so he can avoid it and stay under, and then get under him, get the recovery. It's going to be the hammer to go ahead and take that that stock. I really do like that hammer too. I got to find out whose skin that is. Might have to get that one. The rose hammer. Okay. Scoops. Looking for a lot. Actually, he's getting a lot right there, and almost got another surprise side stick, but people are definitely ready for it this time around in this day and age. Still like the fact that he's willing to go for it, though. Takes a slightly small punish there instead of, like, you know, potentially losing a stock or getting put in a way bad position.
Tiger still maintaining this damage lead. These neutral airs aren't going to be enough. There's the stomp down air. That's going to KO. I thought it might be a little bit too early. He'd need 1 or 2 more hits, or he'd have to get like a stomp air over towards the edge. But no, a stomp down air KOing right off the top, giving Tiger a massive lead.
Yeah, Tiger's kind of going a little foolish here on this third game. Plume's gonna have to get right back into it. That was a very good side air, and he still keeps the pressure up. Tries to go for a new. Oh man. Another side air this time around. That was a great weapon toss here from Tiger. Doesn't matter though. 3-piece right there from Plume.
Nice read on the changing direction on the side light. Tiger still has a solid lead here. Now back going over to the bow. Ooh, this damage coming out from Plume is huge right now. Either gets the GC side light into the neutral air.
Ooh. Got him again. Continuously finding a lot of these down airs. Getting all neutral light this time around after the weapon toss. Yeah, gets out of dodge, gets out of the way of that side sig, but it's still getting a little scary for him. Hold on. This could be a game here for Tiger if he gets the right edge guard. He's definitely jockeying for position. The neutral layer not going to do it just yet. Another one, still living. Oh, that stomp. Oh my God. Everyone's whiffing. We're back. Oh, this is scary.
Dude, they're both looking for that final hit. It's not the neutral air. Plume's going to be potentially looking for the recovery or the side air. Tiger's looking for some nairs here. The side air bounced off the main stage is going to keep Tiger alive in this one, putting him up on the board. 593 damage. Higher damage numbers than we're maybe used to expecting from a map like Small World's End, especially when you have the hammer. But who cares at this point? He got the W. He's up on the board. The momentum has started to shift back in Tiger's favor.
Plume got that out the way immediately, leaving not really the greatest stages for what I believe Brawlhalla players enjoy. That was 2 small terminus and Mishima Dojo being left. The soft plat, tri-plat situation, I don't see a lot of people often going for that. And I also think that Yumiko would have loved that anyway. I mean, just because of how neutral Sig hits, but neutral Sig still hits here as well too. So this still could be a stage advantage here for Tiger. We'll see though.
First 2 weapons going the way of Plume. Next one comes in, it's going to be a bow for Tiger.
Okay, Plume trying to gonna want to definitely close out of this set right here, right now. See if he's able to do that right now. He's dancing, trying to find his opening.
Oh, again with the read. Fantastic work from Plume. That's first stock. That's a massive lead. This one's really going to be tough.
Spinner kick, not going to find his mark. Now he's trying to find his way around. Okay, Plume looking good here, but ends up getting wall banged off of that Sair and loses his weapon as well too. Ends up finding the gauntlets one more time, but could be a potential edge guard. Nice edge guard right there, actually from Tiger. It looked like he was gonna try to go out there, but he slid back up, got the wall slide all the way up to the top, and finds a D-light after that into the Sair. Clean stuff from Tiger.
And even though he picked it up on the corner, I guess there was like enough momentum where he hit it high enough that it kind of popped Plume up while he was already moving up from that gauntlet recovery. And so he didn't get the like goofy corner pickup that we've already seen like a previous time today.
Right. Ooh, good catch. Okay, Plume slowly but surely trying to get back in here. Double weapon toss, ends up landing on him with unarmed, but does get back into the gauntlets. I think he's kind of favoring the gauntlets right now in this matchup. Watch his dome. Back onto the stage, but the wall slip starting to come through. There we go. Finally got hit, but yeah, took a little bit of time to find himself some footing on the stage. Tiger right back at it though.
Oh, weapon toss setting up for a potential pinball. No. Plume was able to get down below and use that soft platform, sort of like a roof over his head, to protect him from the rain.
Nope. Okay. Spinning bird kick not going to register. But we are right at the edge of finding another stock on either side. That recovery.
Dude, that's not enough.
Has to get back.
Even from the soft platform all the way up there, still not enough. There's the D-Sig coming out. Plume gets around it. He disarms himself, throwing that weapon to keep himself safe. As he gets back in the GC down heavy, he expected Plume to move back over to the weapon spawn to pick it up right as it was coming back in, but he didn't want to go right on top of it. It was just below it with the grab they cancel down heavy. That breakdance, making contact, giving Tiger just a little bit of a lead here. It's not going to take too much from Plume. A side air will do it. Recovery will do it. Any of the major KO moves.
That was a good call out. It was a good call out for sure. Like, to know that he's like, all right, bro, I know you're getting desperate for it, so let me go ahead and stop your intro into getting that weapon and get the stock lead as well too. Back onto the gauntlets though. Could be a little scary for Tiger, but he continues to. Oh,
Tiger!
Oh, see that one? That was the one. That was the one. I think if he had sent it just a little further, he actually might have been able to hit that one, but I think he stopped it short. But still, Tiger is willing. Oh no.
Oh no. Is it gonna end like this? DK the ground pound, the weapon toss. He almost got the D-Light into the weapon toss and then getting the KO off of that. That would have been cinema, but he didn't quite get it. Tiger, his chances are dwindling on ways that he can win this video game. He goes for the ground pound, a little bit too deep in the push-off call, and Plume turns around, hits the ground pound, secures the stock, secures the game, and that's a 3-1 for Plume.
Man, I thought we were about to see the greatest edge guard, especially the off the wall weapon toss into the D-Light pump, essentially ground pound. With that, he covered the outside option, covered the inside option, just a little mistimed. However, still got a lot of damage off of those ground pounds alone. And then, yeah, just set it up for him to go ahead and take the rest of the game. Man, he was so close. If he did that inside instead of out, he had it. But he went out and ended up missing, but still was able to play this game perfectly. Go ahead and take it. Another ground pound to go ahead and take the game. Yeah, boom, send him packing. Good stuff to Plume, as Plume is able to take out Tiger and put him into that third place spot. But now we have our grand finals. It's going to be Plume and Keith. But before we get to that grand finals, we're going to take a little break, just a small break, and we'll be right back with more Autumn Championship singles.
Take you home tonight. I can't look away
Give a little time tonight. Yes, let's celebrate. You know the love we've got. So let them haters hate. Don't let them other people bring you down. Baby girl, you're golden. Baby girl, you're golden. Just keep on running. Take it high, high, high. Just keep on running, baby. Run for your life. Just keep on running. Take it high, high, high. Just keep on running, baby. Run for your life. Just keep on Make a little sacrifice. Give what you've gotta give. Bring all the love you've got. 'Cause there's no way to live. Don't let them other people bring you down. Baby girl, you're golden. Baby girl, you're golden. Just keep on running.
This one in. Not over yet. Balloon Boy is known for these clutches in the 2v1, but kinda gets it there. The recovery almost takes it off the top, but not quite enough. Balloon Boy with one more chance at life.
Yeah, one stop is all it takes. Tries to go for the Hail Mary. The Fogo's gonna put him in a bad spot. Has his dodge back and gets caught by the active range, and that's gonna be kind of. And Laura's proving why they're going to be back-to-back mid-season CEO doubles champions.
We're back, Autumn Championships, and guess what? We got one more set for you. It's Plume, and it's going to be Keith. Plume has been kind of on a tear. Like, I feel like Plume has been almost every match we've had on the stream, and that's because he keeps winning. Bro is on a tear. So maybe we're able to get a game here or two here off of Keith, but Keith so far has only dropped what, one or none, I think.
Keith has dropped no games today so far.
Well.
I mean, you and I have seen like pretty much, has it been only 3-0s? Yeah, you and I have seen only 3-0s as well, except for that W that Tiger just got, the one game that Tiger was able to grab on Plume. So it's been 3-0s all across the board for us in our block.
Okay, well, so we'll have to see if he's able to, who's going to break the 3-0 curse here, or hopefully don't get 3-0'd yourself. But yeah, Keith, Plume, grand finals for our Southeast Asia. And well, I mean, as we have said, you know, it's either Keith or Tax Evasion, but Tax Evasion not around this time around. So Plume definitely on the rise, and has definitely shown, you know, if the flow state is being achieved. It's being achieved.
I'm still look, you can have a moment that's amazing. You can have moments here and there that are amazing. We're talking about flow state, right? It's a state. It's a state that you get in and you're there for some time, right? Like you don't just make a good play and be like, I'm in flow state. It's just not how the word works, man. We need to respect the words. You can't just be saying you're in flow state when you're not in flow state. It just don't work that way, man. I'm sorry.
Listen, I saw it, bro. Just know I saw it, okay? Just know I saw it, okay? Like he may not appreciate it, but I saw it. Anyway, we're gonna get into this game right now. Let's go. Plume, Keith. I did not see where they picked, but I'm just gonna assume it's Demon Island because that's where we always go. We love a little Demon Island.
Keith is coming in with this Thor. He's still on this Thor pick. I'm really liking it so far. We're coming into Small World's End. I would be very worried playing against a Hammer player on this map. Like, I would also be worried playing against a Chun-Li, given like the strong signature kit. We haven't seen that too much from Plume. It's mostly just been the standard knockout options or just that off stage, which is going to be a problem for you regardless of which stage we're on if you're going up against a player like Plume.
Yeah, I think it's definitely his offstage gameplay has definitely been what's been bringing him to a lot of these victories. But currently, Keith has not found his footing just yet. However, like, this is how Keith's game started before too. Like, he got that, kind of got beat up right at the beginning, and then just never got touched again. So it was like the first minute was not the Keith minute, and then after that it was like, you know, a 3-hour long special.
Yeah, Keith was doing such a good job earlier of like punishing whiffed moves. Like, his punish game was absolutely stellar on all of his opponents. Nice down air as well to get that interruption so he doesn't fall into the D-Sig. Plume coming in with these reads, he might start to take a lot more punishment. Like he started off this set really strong so far. I mean, he still has the lead onto Keith, but we're seeing that punish game coming in from Keith, where the moves that Plume does hit, they're not the KO moves you need. It's the unarmed side light. And then here comes Keith. Here's the stomp side air, the weapon toss, potentially setting up further edge guard, but he's being careful. There's the D-Sig. It's so far away from the stage that he doesn't get punished for it, but he whiffs the D-Light and Sig.
Okay. You see Keith low, high key moving around right now. Wait a minute. Boom. Sends it. Quick with it. Keith wasting no time on finding that first stock. But this is exactly what I'm talking about, man. Like, he gets the damage is done to him. I just got to see if the stock actually is taken this time, because when we watched his first set, he was sitting at a very high damage number for quite some time. Cannot believe he still did that again. That Thor defense really showing up. Gonna lose it off this one though, for sure.
He was after 200. He was deep into 200 by the time that Gauntlet Neutral Light KO'd a Thor from almost the middle of the stage. It wasn't right at the edge. It definitely wasn't in the middle. It was like between the two, but still from almost the middle of the stage. That's how much damage Plume had to build up before he was able to take the stock. And that's the worry. That's what I'm scared of when you have a weapon like Orb, you have a weapon like Hammer that have super consistent KO options. Like, look at what Keith is doing. The way he's playing these weapons as well only accentuates the strengths that this weapon has. Another stomp side air. There's the recovery, even getting it in the off stage. Plume didn't have a weapon, so he didn't have anything to contest with.
Yeah, Plume. One more time with it, the down light into the neutral stick. Does mean grabbing his weapon again after that too. Nice. Step down and get it one more time. Down stick. Hold on.
Yeah, this time it hits. There's no down air for Keith to fall on top of Plume with to get the hit. There's the neutral light. Dude, the weapon pickup turnaround D-Light, but he's not able to find the side air after.
Like the weapon toss right back down. It's going to be enough. Yeah, find himself the recovery. So I mean, maybe picking this stage and realizing, yeah, I mean, it's going to be a little easier for me to lose that stock, but I can definitely get stocks faster here. Well, so he's willing to take that trade-off, but Keith's got the damage lead right now. Plume not able to get a hit just yet. Wait a minute. Okay, just a little too. Oh wait, I was like, I'm telling you, man, when he's off the stage, that's when I get scared for the opponent for sure. Luckily though, Keith, so I'm a different type of opponent, gets back on the stage fast enough.
There's the neutral air dribble into the recovery. The second one doesn't hit, but no punishment on the landing after that coming out from Keith. Keith seems to be playing a little bit more reserved here, whiffing that D-Light. He's got to be careful. The punish is coming in from Plume. These side airs sending over. Oh, the weapon toss just barely wasn't active in time to make contact with Plume. He had a great dodge there right after that too.
He lost his own weapon though, but okay, like that. Yeah, Keith able to get out one more time. He's looking for these reverse narratives. He's definitely looking for Plume to be like trying to cross him up. Plume has no issue playing in the corner. Oh my gosh, that's not going to be enough, but puts him way off the stage. Yeah, the weapon toss is actually going to make it even worse. I didn't realize he must have used a lot of options there, because he was out of using sweat beads already that low down. It was pretty much GG's. Good stuff to Keith. That was a very close game though. From the two guys that have been delivering 3-0s and 3-1s to everyone. Yeah, very, very close game.
Yeah, given that we looked at the bracket and there's a 3-0 earlier from Keith against Plume, which is how Plume got sent down into the elimination bracket that he then fought through to get back up here to fight Keith. That was a 3-0 before. It could be a swift 3-0 here as well, but at least that first game, I think you're exactly right. An incredibly close game, especially towards the end. It was getting real scary. The longer that Keith spent off stage, it really felt like it could have been Plume's game.
Yeah, and I'm thinking like, you know, if this is what we're getting, when it's time, you know, to play the game against Keith, who is like, you know, undoubtedly the person most people expect to win this tournament. I expect to see at least a game from Plume. We'll have to see though. We're taking over to Demon Island, you know, tried and true stage here.
Ooh, Keith going for the recovery after that. Doesn't have enough damage on to like pop him up. There, finally getting the stomp D-Sig or N-Sig that he was looking for previously. One of the potential reasons to play Thor. It's not like the reason that he's playing Thor. He really wants to play Orb more. But like the Stomp D-Sig, or Stomp N-Sig, excuse me, I keep calling it that. The Stomp N-Sig is something that he's been relying on quite a bit so far today. Showing that unique aspect of the Thor kit.
All right, no weapon in hand here for Keith though. He pushes Plume away from the potential next weapon. Still though, Plume's gonna find himself the gauntlets, but will it? Oh, that is just not the spot you want to get caught by that. The side lights there. Gonna find his mark. Now my boy's dancing around one more time. Hold on.
Ah, the recovery not enough. He just picked it up a little bit too low. That would have been like a little bit higher. It would have been the KO, because even a ground pound from the middle of the stage is enough to KO. He didn't take any damage in the meantime, so Plume's in a good spot. He has the weapon advantage. Now that he's able to grab this orb, here comes the sidelight stare, turnaround recovery. Down air's looking through as well. See if he can punish more landings with the sidelight stare. Letting Plume kind of sit on the wall, but he's playing back safely. There's the sidelight stare punish as Plume is coming in for the landing. Another. There's a neutral air. There's the side air as well. Dude, so much unanswered damage coming out from Keith. It's 106 damage that he's added up on the second stock before finally taking his second side air for a total of 28 damage.
Yeah, and it took him a while to go ahead and find it, but yeah, Keith is still kind of really patrolling the ground right now. Plume has been playing in the skies at the edge. Has not really had a equal footing or equal real estate here when it comes down to like controlling the stage, but currently, I mean, like low-key, like he was slowly but surely getting back into the game. These sidelights have definitely been missing here from Keith. It's like he's trying to set up a really big sidelight side air. Oh, the movement, nice. Okay. Again. Could be one more.
Plume's still able to get back. Yeah, I think Keith is definitely looking for it. You saw him just jump and throw out the side air there that he whiffed, but the recovery is going to be the KO. Plume did a great job of adding up like a solid amount of damage. He has Keith in the orange, but he is just a little bit too far behind for me to feel like really comfortable about this if I'm looking at it from Plume's point of view.
Right. Nice. Okay, dancing on one more time. Look at the damage he's getting. Clean. Clean
and
again. Oh my gosh.
And the weapon toss to extend the pressure. There's the neutral air. Dude, the damage output that Keith has is really just getting away from Plume. That neutral signature, not quite enough to KO. One more KO move will do it. It's the stop side air. It's from the wrong side of the stage. He's pulling out the birthday cake. He knows that Plume is gone. He knows that it's over for Plume, and he knows that he's taken yet another game against Plume today.
Yeah, it's looking like it might be a 3-0 fashion now, though. That first game, pretty close. That second game, not so much. Plume's gonna have to really dig deep to try to get a game here. Otherwise, we'll be seeing our champion of the Southeast Asia end up being Keith Pupu, which is not an uncommon champion to have. Not at all.
I love that Plume is now speaking directly to you and I via the in-game chat, where he's saying, "I'll show you my true pick, Bankai." I don't know what that means. It's probably from an anime.
Yeah, it is an anime. He's bleaching it up right now. His true pick, Bankai, is Val. All right. All right. Well, instead of blast in the past, we had two Vals show up for like the desperation third pick or third game. We'll see if this one pays off a little more than the one we saw before.
Yeah, he needs this emergency pick here. He's down in this set against Keith. Keith's store has just been so strong so far, already taken 2 games. He has the winner's bracket blessing, so all he has to do is win 1 more game, whereas Plume has to win 3 without losing a single one to reset this set, and then he has to win another 3 against Keith in that grand finals reset.
Yeah, I'm interested because the more I think about it, bro, like I feel like the sword really is not in a good spot, but maybe he just really wants the sig kit. But at the same time, he hasn't really thrown out a crazy amount of sigs either. Most of his stocks throughout this tournament have been him getting good edge guards, and Keith has just been staying on stage. And honestly, Keith has actually been probably the best person so far to be avoiding these edge guards too. So, it's like, can we get the sword involved real quick though?
It's a straight hit here and there. He's keeping himself on pace with Keith, so he's definitely opening up this game solidly. It's not in his favor, and he's even behind just a little bit. Here comes the orb. There's the neutral air. There's the side air from the middle of the stage. Gets the KO, and now is where I really worry about Keith running away with this if Plume doesn't find something big quickly to even up these stocks.
Okay.
Because Gauntlet in KOing it at 200 or even later than that, that's not what Plume can really wait for here. He's really running out of time.
Yeah. Luckily for him, Keith doesn't try to go for those crazy edge guards. He's got himself a nice little down air and just went back to the stage. But He seems to be fine, just kind of playing this like the on-stage game. I won't say slow game, but he's definitely playing the on-stage game. He's really forcing Plume at the sides all the time, and Plume usually I think has been very good at playing out the corner and getting a reversal of fortune there. Not this time around. Nice little clap up, gets himself a stock. All right.
He does need to be careful. He is in the yellow. He has weapon advantage. Here's that sword. The side light kicking away gives Keith the room he needs to grab the hammer. The jump sider just barely whiffing. The D-light whiffing as well. Oh, Plume almost had the read with that like dash jump turnaround side air.
Oh. Oh my God. There it is again. Finds another downlight there.
Plume is doing just like all these fancy moves around Keith, and it's just like stomp Insig, stomp dare, and it's just like you can't deal with that damage output. Plume has nothing for that right now. Like, he has some nice swordplay coming out. Here comes the 7-year birthday cake too, coming out from Keith on this one again. He's feeling really good here. He has almost the full stock lead. There's the stomp. He goes for the Insig, doesn't quite get it this time, but it doesn't matter.
Thinking that 7 probably has more. Like, is this his 7th win or something? I don't know. Like, bro's going a little crazy right now, I tell you that. However, okay, gets out there, the weapon toss. I mean,
that
good.
was really scary.
I did like the dodge through into the side gravity cancel side stick. Just didn't do it the right direction. But if he did go to the left, I think that would have got that stock. Doesn't seem to matter too much though. Keith still has a very, very solid lead. One full stock ahead of him, and that is going to be it. Keith the Poo-Poo with a dominant performance one more time, being our champion for Southeast Asia.
And that is his 3rd online seasonal win this year. He won Springs, he won Summer back-to-back, and now he won Autumn back-to-back-to-back. Incredible effort from Keith, showing that, like, for all intents and purposes, man, unless it's like a really good day for tax evasion, it seems like Keith the Poo-Poo is the guy in Southeast Asia. And look what happened. We didn't get tax evasion today. I don't know if he just wasn't able to make it for this tournament, or if he just like had a bad day. Let me search his name real quick. I don't think tax evasion played today. So yeah, there you have it. It almost seems like if tax evasion is not here, and even when he is, it's not a free bracket for Keith, but it seems like Keith is the guy, and it seems like nobody can stop him right now in this region. Tax evasion did it once this year, but it was all the way back at the beginning of Winters, and he hasn't been able to do it since.
Yeah, no, I mean, still solid games, all things considered. I mean, maybe not the last game wasn't the best game for Plume, but he had just some of the greatest games that we got to watch. All of our matches so far had to deal with Plume, and we've seen him do a bunch of 3-0s, but pretty much everybody that won on the stream 3-0'd. So he had 3 to 4 or 2 to 3 solid matches in here before he had to succumb to Keith the Poo-Poo. And as you said, he seems to be the guy to beat right now. You know, he's the guy that you have to get the knowledge on, get your hands on to try to go ahead and claim a victory. But not gonna happen this time. Maybe in doubles, as we have doubles next week, and maybe we'll see even more great gameplay as we have another whole region right after this. Sparky, got any last words?
I'm excited to see Middle East while I'm packing for this lovely weekend of in-person commentary that I get to do. There's going to be a lot happening this weekend from the Autumn Singles Championship. Everything that you need to know is on brawlhalla.com/schedule. If you want to get involved in these tournaments yourself, make sure to go to challengermode.com/brawlhalla. That is going to be your hub for like all future official esports tournaments and community tournaments as well. So keep your eyes peeled to that. Keep your eyes peeled to brawlhalla.com/schedule. Keep your eyes peeled this weekend for everything that we have coming for the Autumn Singles Championship. Stay tuned. We're going to have Middle East coming up in just a few moments.
I can be myself with you.
feeling's right, breathing in, can't die. Suddenly all the stars align, bring me to life. I can see it in your eyes. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision, no time for bad decisions. Won't be slowing down, we are focused on the mission. Race you till we make it, you want it, come and take it. No time for hesitations. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision. Give me a second, a minute before you leave. So swerve it over here, baby, you should come with me. Cause you know when the feeling's right, breathing in, can't die. Suddenly all the stars align, bring me to life. I can see it in your eyes. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision, no time for bad decisions. Won't be slowing down, we are focused on the mission. Race you till we make it, you want it, come and take it. No time for hesitations. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision, no time for bad decisions. Won't be slowing down, we are focused on the mission. Race you till we make it, you want it, come and take it. No time for hesitations. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision, no time for bad decisions. Won't be slowing down, we are focused on the mission. Race you till we make it, you want it, come and take it. No time for hesitations. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision.
Your pains and the fear. Don't let anything interfere. And some say that life ain't fair, but when you need me, I'm right here. I'll be back later to call my dear. I'm locked in with all I care. Let me hear you say, oh yeah, cause we doing this all year. Focus, dedicated, peacefully locked in. Getting to the top, there ain't no other option. If I gotta fight the fight, then I'ma box him. Integrity mixed with the glow, you know I got some. I'm from the place with bright lights that never sleep. Watch yourself when you talk in the way they creep. I caught a vibe on the I-95, make my way out of town. Yeah, I'm running the streets. These long days gon' pay, that's what mama would say. I pray to God ain't no drama today. Some trying to distract me, wanna get me confused, but I'ma make it, cause ain't no way I'ma lose. Yeah. Let go your pains and the fear. Don't let anything interfere. And some say that life ain't fair, but when you need me, I'm right here. I'll be back later to call my dear. I'm locked in with all I care. Let me hear you say, oh yeah, cause we doing this all year. The flow I expose, it shows it, I suppose. If I want it, I get it, I got it, now let me go. Watch me muster the essence, prophetic, it overflows. Ain't nobody that can stop me at anything that I know. See me on the net or try catch me in traffic. I got glass, how I'm making these classics. The soul I exude, how I gotta be the dude. Probably in the hypocrisy of those that are rude. Feel a burn when they crash out, trying to provide. Any reason in the season, think they matching the drive. I'm so high, your flight, it's a love I must protect from those tainted who I don't trust. Can't come close or get too near. This is prime time, let me make this clear. I'm ahead of a time, I climb, they get the shine. Slow grind and no grind, my choice made it mine. Let go your pains and the fear. Don't let anything interfere. And some say that life ain't fair, but when you need me, I'm right here. I'll be back later to call my dear. I'm locked in with all I care. Let me hear you say, oh yeah, cause we doing this all year. Let go your pains and the fear. Don't let anything interfere. And some say that life ain't fair, but when you need me, I'm right here. I'll be back later to call my dear. I'm locked in with all I care. Let me hear you say, oh yeah, cause we doing this
You know where we'll go. You've always been home to me. No, what am I to do? I'm in love with you. Open your heart, you'll see. You are all I need. 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 You've always been home to me. No, what am I to do? I'm in love with you. You've always been home to me. You are all I need. Give me space to breathe, 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 give me space to breathe. You are all I need. 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 You are all I need.
I've been quiet, 'cause I'm running out of words. I'd be lying if I said this didn't hurt. But I don't wanna lose you, don't wanna make it any worse. So I keep quiet, 'cause I'm running out of words. I'm listening, but oh, I can't read your mind. Darling, I've tried and tried. Can you say anything to make this feel alright? Say anything. Say anything before we're out of time. Say anything. Every word hidden in a
but the top I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I made it. Easy to be this cool, just listen to mission, I'm on they pay. I pay attention, it's simple, don't waste my time, cause I have to. Get to the cash, the stash, I got a bag full of pain. Remember the times, I would want things gain. I'm looking to do what the heart bring. You the man, what they all sing. My name reigns in the rings of kings. I got the drive and I cause commotion. To get what I want, I supply the motion. They know it's the waves, I provide the ocean. You like it, I love it. If they tried today, wouldn't need no love. I'm like miles away from all the fakes and such. Gotta keep my head to the sky, none better than I, none dead or alive. Yeah. Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I made it. They don't like when you make it look easy. I'm on point, it's the path, believe me. Work hard now, you'll see it all later. Anything I put my mind to be major. We don't give energies to a hater. If you're trying to come for me, I'll break you. It's all about the dedication. Success and the wealth, that's my destination. God got it for me, no hesitation. Counting these dollars, my meditation. I can get rowdy like Roddy. Focus on self, I don't see nobody. Stick to the plan like a real man do. Making it your own ain't so simple. But when I think on what I've been through, thank God for the life I'm appointed to. Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I made it. When you go up, then it comes down. Do it again, it come back around. When you go up, then it comes down. Do it again, it come back around. Told God to give me some. I'm on my grind of one-to-one. Hey, tell the Most High to give me some. I'm on my grind of one-to-one. Yeah. Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I made it. Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I made it. I'm rolling, watch me move, I'm styling, hanging loose, I'm a treasure. Go get her. I'm shiny, made of gold, I'm flowing like French cologne, no pressure. Trendsetter. No one does it quite like I do, baby. Got the feeling, can you feel it? Watch me now. Everybody's trying to look like me. Oh no. But imitation leather don't smell as sweet. Not like me. Pulling dice, looking fly. I'm glossy. Hey, I'm glossy. Hey, feeling stars, feeling wild. Yeah, I'm glossy. Hey, I'm glossy. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm fresher than lemonade. I'm sipping, drip dripping. No one does it quite like I do, baby. Got the feeling, can you feel it? Everybody's trying to look like me. Yeah. But if my taste of leather don't smell as sweet. No, no. Bullet, dice, looking fly. Yeah, I'm glossy, head to toe. I'm glossy, head to toe. Feeling, stop, feeling, wild. I'm glossy, head to toe. I'm glossy, head to toe. Ooh, I love you, baby. No one does it quite like I do, baby. You got the feeling, can you feel it? Everybody's trying.
Who said it's like keys in a sock drawer? I'm on target like 30 from half court. Your 15 minutes of fame for more than a half short.
Going off stage, put down, eating that end light, coming back on, but that's a side sig on the opponent, but it does not matter.
Hideaway! Are you kidding me?
Hideaway!
Hideaway!
Flex what I got till I break the mold. Weight on my shoulders, don't ever fold. We can't break even, no, I bet it all on me. I'm at the top and that's where I'ma sit.
There's the GC side sig. It's instantly punished from Hughes, and he is your two-time Brawlhalla 1v1 world champion. Welcome back, everybody, to your coverage of Autumn Championship Singles. We're here in Middle East, North Africa. It's Friday morning. I know it's early for some of you, but we are here with more fire Brawlhalla action. Paulie Monto, how you feeling today, man?
I'm feeling very, very good, PJ. Thank you very much for that lovely intro. And what an amazing video we got to intro off with as well to get us really excited here. I want to start up by saying it is no secret to anyone at this point that I am probably the #1 fanboy for the Middle Eastern region. I have casted every single tournament, official tournament in the Middle Eastern region so far. I know that there's just one guy that really hates me in ME that are like, dude, I'm just waiting for this guy to not cast an event, and I just keep popping up.
No, I'm sure that's not the case, man. Everyone loves your commentary. I'm really excited to be here, though. I usually only do Southeast Asia. I think I've done every single NSIG event. I've done every single official Southeast Asia singles event, except for the one in Summers. So it's kind of cool for me to be able to hop over to Middle East, North Africa, and have some fun doing MENA. I know we're starting off with some banger already with FXL and Hebi to start us off. I mean, that's a great lineup, and this is my favorite part about Middle East, North Africa. It's a very different gameplay than the rest of the world, but it's the same players that are always evolving. Always fun to see.
Yeah, so right off the bat, I just gotta say, one of the things I really love about this region, especially right now, is that like the gold medal, actually really all of the medals are always like up for grabs. It has been so back and forth, and there really hasn't been any super dominant figures in the region. There's been like a couple, of course thinking about Comer, Fixel and Poe. They've been making the podium very, very consistently. Now Heavy is actually PR 24 going into this, and they have never fought Fixel previously, but they did take down Comer. So this is actually already, I would be inclined to say this is already a little bit of an upset for Heavy to get into winners finals here.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the seeding of the bracket, we have Heavy coming in at, if I'm correct, seed number 18 of the event with a win over Comer. I mean, that's like a pretty steep upset factor there for Heavy, as Heavy's made his way through, beating Yellow Flash, for example. And I'm trying to see when exactly he took the second seed away from Poe. Yeah, he 3-2 Poe, who was the second seed of the bracket. I mean, this is like the beginning of top 64, I believe, or top 32. So Heavy's been on an incredible run.
Wow,
has been winning a lot of game
that.
fives. Yeah,
I didn't even say that. Yeah.
Pretty big deal. It's a big upset.
He has taken down seed 2 and seed 3, because it's like, okay, you take down Comer, it's like, yes, this is impressive, but it's not even close to being able to say, yeah, right now I'm better than the seed number 2 and the seed number 3 into the bracket. This is insane coming out from Heavy, and I'm really, really excited to see what things he has brought into his gameplay. I just want to see what he's up to. We are, of course, hopefully going to see Poe and Comer later. We're going to have Poe versus Comer. If Poe beats Nad, we're going to have that match in lower quarterfinals. We're going to have one of them knocked out very, very early. But that's enough of us yapping, but we're probably going to yap a whole lot more, PJ, because we're jumping into our first game here of our first set. Just a reminder, it's going to be Fixel versus Heavy, and I'm already seeing, I'm seeing the vision. I'm seeing the vision with Heavy here. We're starting to see potentially the reasons that he has taken down seed 2 and seed 3. You're seeing the sandy cheeks on the screen.
Yeah, I mean, especially with the deck stance, 9 decks, Cassidy is going to be a legend that a lot of people talk about in the meta. You know, obviously we had a big discussion about Taros coming into the last round of officials, and everyone was saying, okay, it's Taros, it's the Taros show. But in reality, a lot of top players in the game will be like, okay, but in reality, the real problem in the meta is Cassidy. And now we're seeing Heavy, similar to players like Typh in South America, piloting Sandy Cheeks and making it work out here. Obviously, you have, D-Light into Ensig, one of the most damaging true confirms off of Hammer. You have very consistent strings with the Hammer, as well as the blasters on the high dexterity. But I mean, this is a pretty big deal for Heavy. I want to quickly shout out as we're waiting here, this is the farthest run they've ever had in an official event. The closest they've gone is 7th place at Summer Championships Middle East. So you're looking at a player that has always been close to getting into this upper echelon, especially at community events like Southeast Asia Showdowns, ran by Bearded Brawls, Ensig. But here at an official now, he's in winners finals, looking to solidify his spot into the top 3 of things. This is a big leap for Heavy, and obviously off the back of a Sandy Cheeks pick. I'm really excited to see if he's able to do it again at this top level. It's going to be very difficult, I think.
It's going to be very difficult indeed, especially against Fixel, which is one of the strongest neutral game players, in my opinion, in the MENA region. Well, only time will tell if they are going to be able to make this work against Fixel. Now, Fixel, as I mentioned, one of the strongest players in the emerging MENA region, having 2 gold medals here so far, making him, I believe, the player with the most gold medals so far in MENA. Additionally, of course, being part of one of the most dominant 2v2 teams that I've seen in my life, PJ. I'm not sure if you've seen this. They have won 2 tournaments in a row without dropping a single game, him and Poe. And so hopefully we're going to see if that run, if they're able to keep that up next weekend. But so yeah, definitely very, very strong player in both game modes.
Yeah, but before we get into the action here in the winners finals, we're going to go to a short break as we figure out what's going on behind the curtain. But don't go anywhere. We'll be back with Middle East, North Africa Autumn Championship Singles. Don't go anywhere.
wasted. Wanna dance all night, wanna hold you tight, and I mean it. I want you in my memories. Let's write songs together. Wanna take this chance, wanna make those plans forever. Is it true? Just say the words, I'll risk it all.
Welcome back, everybody, to Autumn Singles Championship here in Middle East, North Africa. We are back after that very, very short break. We got Heavy, we got Fix, so we're here in Winners Finals. Paulie, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling very, very good. We are definitely building up the anticipation. We're building up the hype for this one. Once again, we are all at the edge of our seats, waiting to see what Heavy is going to bring to the table here. I think, for an appetizer, we're gonna have some D-Light neutral signatures. For our main course, we're going to have some D-Light neutral signatures, and for our desserts, we might get some D-Light neutral signatures on that hammer, but maybe Heavy is going to surprise me. Either way, the D-Light and Sigs, I do enjoy some tomfoolery in the top 8.
Yeah, I definitely think you have the right call there with the D-Light into NSIG on the side of Heavy. If anyone is going to be able to do it, after upsetting seed number 2 and 3, making it all the way to Winners Finals, our highest placement so far, it's going to be Heavy. But we get into game number 1, Heavy versus Fixel here on Miami Dome. An interesting pick to start us off here. A lot of players like to go to a little bit more of a flat stage to start off their sets, but we go immediately to a stage with very high soft platforms. Maybe Fixel wanting to use those platforms to avoid the D-Light. We'll see.
Yeah, definitely going to be very good. Additionally, Fixel will have those platforms to be able to get back to the ground easier, because landing with gauntlets can be quite difficult. So far, Fixel doing a great job with his extensions off of these gauntlets. Great damage, 47 against 129 right now. Fixel swaps over to that side, looking for a neutral signature at this point, and he's able to lock in that dodge as well.
Dude, you were talking about D-Light NSIG. Fixel's like, I got N-Light into NSIG, man. I can match the buttons too. It looks like he has 9 decks, the way that he was able to completely take over the pace of the match on the left side of the stage, with the gauntlets completely scooping up Heavy, as well as just holding that center stage so well on the Scythe. Scythe looking very, very strong here so far. The N-Light comes out. Another N-Light from Heavy going to the NSIG there, but another side light into N-Light from Fixel, who's completely lapping Heavy so far. He's really struggling to find any hits after that initial skirmish, and Fixel has an edgeguard opportunity. Heavy in a bad spot. The ground pound almost enough. Nice nair from Heavy to get himself back on the stage.
Okay,
wow.
The weapon throw going to get that knockout, as well as Heavy tries to get that weapon star. Fixel's going to be able to pick up a Scythe though. Weapon throw to hard side. Knight tries to go for the offstage. Fixel, you have to be careful not to get too greedy here though.
Oof. Almost getting the down air into D-Light there. That would have been a great way to find that stock, going for the signature as well. Putting up those icicles, trying to ice out Heavy here, but was that N-Light into side sig from Heavy? That works out. That's a great way for him to get some damage.
Light comes out, commits to the offstage with a quick weapon throw. So actually doesn't need much commitment at all. Just keeping Heavy on that edge, and just as he tries to come back to the screen, that's going to be a recovery to get that knockout. Fixel with an amazing lead here, going to try to push it even further with his Scythe right now. And right now, I can't lie, PJ, I don't know what all the fuss is about with Heavy.
Yeah, I mean, Fixel's complete neutral wins into very minimal damage on a legend that's known for having those hammer extensions. We're not even getting a lot of D-Lights now, as Fixel's completely demolished this game plan Heavy's been presenting. Nice anti-air N-Sig from Heavy, but Fixel right back onto his business with that down air as well as a signature, and this is looking real tough.
Oh, when you see the missed combo as well. Heavy maybe getting a little bit of a nervous. The side signature is going to be enough to finish that stock off, and that's going to be a fairly confident 2 stock here in the very first game.
Yeah, I mean, that's a complete demolishing of anything and any sort of momentum you might have had into the set. Heavy completely needs to kind of mix up the way they're thinking, and immediately we see a swap here from Heavy onto the Amethyst to make it happen. So we're going to go for Zol on the defense stance. So not full 10 strength Zol, but it is a lot of strength, and hopefully it's going to work out versus Fixel.
Now, no disrespect, but like this is what a PR1 versus PR24. This is what I would expect it to look like. But then again, Heavy took down some of the strongest tournaments in some of the strongest players in the tournament. It's like, what is going on with this dude? I'm still waiting to find out. But Fixel might be able to shut him down just in time. Heavy knocked off stage immediately, but is able to get back up with that cannon.
Yeah, I mean, this is, I feel like Heavy already looks a little bit more comfortable in the movement, having, you know, a side light that's actually very good at anti-airing. But as I say that, Fixel takes to the skies, that puts Heavy off stage again, down air into D-Light GC, and Fixel going for the nair there, the recovery off the wall. Heavy barely makes it back with a side air, but taking a lot of damage in the process.
Oh, the dare comes out. Heavy did get the touch though. What a nice weapon throw by Heavy, showing. The Seijaru's going to interrupt that signature too. Heavy showing great composure right now. It's like Heavy heard us. He's ready to prove a point in this game. What a sick first stock from him. There were so many clutch moments that we could go on and on and on speaking about. But right now, my eyes are on Fixel, and I'm trying to see if he's able to find a knockout just as quickly here.
The amount of aggression there from Fixel to go for a recovery so deep and then try to go for a you know, exhausted recovery as well, and he finds an edge guard going underneath and feinting that Heavy should go high and then immediately punishing the side air. Really cool stuff from Fixel, showing that even versus Cannon, a completely different mix-up in the recovery angles, he's still finding those edge guards.
Heavy racking up some damage here with this axe. Couple of aerials. Fixel tries to go for a commitment on the offstage with the scythe. He loses that one, but as he takes back the stage, he's able to just knock Heavy away over and over and over. He can't find that nair though, giving Heavy a crucial opportunity to get back onto the stage here and rack up even more damage. Weapon throw isn't going to connect, but he's able to get that axe right back into his hands.
Ooh, and the movement from Fixel there, holding that center stage, very vertical. Heavy hasn't really put himself in a spot to get those D-Light anti-airs, and we see a weapon toss there, a bit of a last-ditch effort to try and get Fixel to land back on the ground, but as soon as he goes for that weapon toss, Fixel punishes D-Light, side-light recovery. Fixel is completely unstoppable in this center stage. Heavy with no answers on the axe so far. I'm sure he's done very little damage with the weapon, and we need to see a rebuttal very quickly here for Heavy. He immediately gets into his action though. That's a really great way to get some damage.
Yeah, I mean, if there's one thing this game is telling us about Heavy, it's that he's able to keep his head cool in situations like these, so you definitely cannot count him out just yet. Fixel has done a phenomenal job at evening things out and making sure it's very competitive here in terms of his neutral, but Heavy, if you let him go unnoticed for just a moment, he might just do something crazy. Let's see, he tries to get a string started, but Fixel is able to shut him down.
Okay, we go for the side light there, looking for the anti-air. Okay, another side light. Okay, just jumping and avoiding right now. He gets the whip punish on the side air, and Fixel now going for the ground pound. The low recovery gets punished again, and Fixel is almost flawless on punishing high recoveries. Every time Heavy thought, okay, I have an opportunity to rush to the stage and get back on the stage, Fixel is right there meeting you with a gauntlet recovery or a gauntlet ground pound. An incredible showing from Fixel, even versus the Amethyst, and it looked so close there, but it just was not enough.
It definitely was not enough, and if I'm gonna be completely honest, my overall, like, my feeling from this game was that overall Fixel was looking a lot stronger. The one thing that made it look even at times was that Heavy would just get these 1 in 100 plays. Seemingly he would get like a ton of them in a row though, so apparently not 1 in 100 plays by him. He was able to clutch it out is what I'm saying, but if you look at a general overview of things, Fixel was looking stronger in almost every single aspect of the game there. So he's definitely met his match right now. Fixel is giving him an insanely difficult time here, and I'm excited to see Heavy was able to make a very large adjustment this far. I want to see if he's able to bounce back.
Yeah, and I think bounce back is like the exact way that you have to put it, right? You have to like seize the momentum that you've built. He's obviously showed off a pretty good showing coming into this, you know, set. Obviously, he beat seed number 2 and seed 3 of the event. You know, we keep saying that, but that's a really big feat. He's seed number 18 of the event, PR number 24 in Middle East. This is not somebody that usually is in this position, but it's somebody that definitely earned it this tournament. But right now, Fixel's like, yeah, I don't really care. I'm sorry, but I'm very dominant in the region. and I'm going to keep showing this with the Mordex. I mean, isn't this the most like Brawlhalla storyline? You have someone on a Cinderella run, and especially in this current meta, on a Hammer Legend, on a or maybe an Amethyst, like a weird kind of off meta pick in a sense, and then they immediately play into winners finals into a Mordex player, and the Mordex player completely steamrolls. I feel like it's such a Brawlhalla story, Polly.
It is a really Brawlhalla story, and you already know Fixel is definitely a man of the people, being the Mordex player that he is. I'm waiting to see if he's able to spice things up even more here for the potential 3-0, unless Heavy is able to make something happen here. Yet again, Heavy has shown a lot of great moments. We'll see if he's able to adapt even further. We're going into our match point here. It's going to be played on Terminus.
Okay, Fixel starts off the action with the Scythe. Heavy getting a nice reversal there off the wall with an air into ground pound, but Fixel gets hit by that reversal and immediately says, you know what, I'm going to go off stage and look for a down air on the wall. He has absolutely no fear in Heavy off stage, and Heavy, I feel like you got to start forcing Fixel to respect you, whether that's more nairs or reversals, but that's a lot of damage. Yeah, that was very clean.
I love that combo. I love both of them are getting a little bit funky with their weapon throw combos. I definitely love to see that. The signature is going to be enough to find the knockout at Heavy, actually, with a great start here into this game, sticking to the axe, which has been working so well for him thus far. But Fixel's not let him touch. He hasn't had a touch yet. Oh, he's still able to get back. If that knocked out, that would have been crazy from Fixel.
Looking for the down airs there. He doesn't find it. Fixel's really looking for this KO off the side. Heavy without a weapon. Gets the down air. Barely did touch the wall, but he goes for a flip there. Another down air as well, but he gets punished with the down air from Fixel, and Heavy can't make it back. He betted it all there, but I feel like every time someone goes for that second down air, it hardly ever works, but wishful thinking is what you need in order to make this reverse 3-0 a reality.
Dude, Heavy was like in a really strong lead like just 10 seconds ago. What happened? Fixel going absolutely crazy right now, and Heavy playing super aggressively on those on that unarmed. Now finally able to pick up this axe. Let's see if Fixel is able to find anything else. The side signature is going to come out. The Sarah comes out.
Goodness.
No options off of that snipe. That is going to be 2 stocks to 1 right now, and Heavy can almost smell, he can almost taste the eliminations bracket all the way from here.
I mean, an incredible sequence from Fixel there as he gets a big string with the Scythe. A lot of damage built up there. We see a flip there with a GC downlight into recovery. Heavy looking for a KO here, looking for that downlight or maybe an end light there, going for a slide charge signature, but he doesn't find the anti-air, and Heavy is really fishing for a lot here. So he gets hit with the downlight. Very few options off stage. He gets refreshed though as he gets hit back onto the stage, but right now it feels like Heavy really needs to find that KO. You find it with D-light into Nair. That's a really great start, but this is going to be a very, very tall task. Fixel's been so good at closing out these games.
Very, very good indeed. Heavy has this cannon now. He's able to get a side dash started, pushes Fixel off stage, but Fixel is able to slip him right back up. And Heavy is going to have to try and fight to get him off there again, or try and build up some damage so he can get him to knockout HP. But there it is. That's it. Heavy now unarmed, and this should be GG fairly soon. The neutral signature comes out, and that's going to be it.
An incredible feint there from Fixel with the weapon toss, dashing forward, forcing Heavy to dodge in. He picks up the weapon and then N6. Really, really smart from Fixel, and I mean, kind of showing off the strength of his ability to completely run over games with the Mordex. That is a very dominant PR #1 in Middle East, and somebody showing, you know, you might be on a Cinderella run, man, but I am the king of the region. I'm not letting you do anything.
Yeah. Now, allow me to remind everyone, I had to remind myself of this, I wanted to go up and look up the stats real quick. There's been 4, as far as I know, 4 MENE tournaments thus far. Fixel has won 2 of them, but he lost 2. You might be thinking, which players did he lose to in those tournaments? Well, of course, it was Comer and Poe. So while Fixel is an insanely strong player, he's not really that dominant in the region. And still, to think that Heavy was able to take down Comer and Poe, I just really wish we got to see those games, dude. I really wish we got to see those games, because this matchup, I mean, Fixel was definitely not letting Heavy be shown in a very bright light.
No, for sure, and I think
this game is insane.
what's really funny that you're saying that you wish you saw those games. We're now going to be moving over to elimination side quarterfinals, where we got Comer and Poe playing it out to tie for 5th place. This is an incredibly early exit for one of these players.
This is like
number 2 and 3.
Yeah,
this is a grand set. This is very easily, you know, what should have been the elimination finals match, maybe even grand finals. This is a matchup of players that have all won the event, but a different seasonal this year. So this is going to be a very, very contested set. I think it's going to be very exciting, but we get similar legends to what we got in winners finals. We got Mordex and Amethyst.
Yeah, we are going to see that indeed. Comer, also a player that relies on his Mordex primarily, also has a little bit of a pocket Asura you get to see from time to time. Comer being very, very strong at also mixing up with being a very strong neutral player and being a very, very flashy player. Poe, on the other hand, I mean, we all know Poe. We all know Poe. We all know Poe. The casters know Poe. We love Poe. The viewers love Poe. And if you don't, I mean, you're hopefully about to find out why. This guy has one of the most explosive and aggressive cannon playstyles that I've seen in my entire life, and one of the best advantage states on that weapon that I've also ever seen. So we're gonna see if he's able to make use of that against Comer.
Okay, and right now we're seeing the gauntlets from Comer finding a lot of success early, but Poe equally showing, even on the axe, I have a lot of ways to rack on that extra damage. We see really great strings here from Poe. Very controlled as well, not going for any like insane reads early on here, but just enough to find the KO very early. And Poe, this is seed number 2 of the bracket, I believe PR number 2 in Middle East. This is going to be potentially a wash if Comer can't find his footing here.
Champion of your most recent Middle Eastern tournament, the summer tournament. Now let's see if that title means anything. You're seeing some of these reads coming out. Poe's making it look easy on this cannon, racking up this damage. That's a full stock lead at this point. Comer, you're gonna need to step up your game here and find a knockout fairly quickly before you let Poe run away with this.
Looking really, really solid here. The Enlight comes out looking for the ground pounder or the down air. Poe just holding forward towards that ledge. The side light comes out as one, and Enlight sends off stage. A weapon toss as well. Poe getting a nice down air there. Once again, a side air from Comer, and it's going very back and forth here. But the thing is, these trades, although obviously Comer happy to take that stock, definitely favor Poe as he's up a fresh stock here, and Comer already in the very deep red. This is very, very dangerous. Unarmed recovery, almost enough to take it off the top.
Not only is he up a fresh stock, but he's also up like 5 strength over Mordex. So the trades are definitely going in his favor. But I can't believe I'm saying this. He is seriously struggling with this knockout right now. That's 209 damage. Poe, you just need to find it. One hit will be enough at this point. The Sair is going to do it, and that's now Poe actually down in orange. So Comer doing a good job here. If he's able to find a good second stock against Poe, this is definitely still very, very winnable. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, going for the side light there. He goes for the read into the side air in the stage. Comer with a nice dodge, but we don't go for a dodge there. And Poe now with a very dominant spot here, going for the delayed ground pound. Comer gets a side air, flips the situation. Poe avoids the down air and the nair, so Poe is just happy to hold back onto the wall and hold on to the stock, extend this lead.
Let's see what he's able to do. Nice weapon throw. Oh, wow. I love the idea of that neutral signature, waiting to see if Poe would come in and try and get a punish off of the weapon throw or dodge through it, but it's not going to work. Scythe damage is dealing a lot of a knockback at this point. I love the dodge by Poe, but he was probably looking for a nair or something. The positioning just wasn't quite adding up, unfortunately, and they're both just scrambling to find a hit. I mean, this is starting to get this is starting to feel a little bit jittery.
No, yeah, I was going to say, like, as soon as they both get on the wall, it feels like they're dropping, like, 500 elo. Like, it's getting very, very scrambly and very, very uncontrolled. But right now, Comer seizes some control of this game with that Enlight to force Poe on the last stock. And, okay, an Enlight into Nair, and we see Poe getting a, you know, obviously weapon starved here as Comer's very happy to get this extra credit. Okay. We see it. Enlight attempt from Poe, but now Poe having this stage to Comer, but Comer's playing flawlessly right now. Nice whiff punish. Oh, there it is. Not enough.
Is to go pick up that cannon. Tries to go in for the nair. The neutral light is going to connect either. Comer, side signature isn't going to hit. Poe now trying to look for something. The nair isn't going to connect either. The nair is finally going to be enough to get that knockout in what was a very, very shaky last stock there. I feel like they both made each other panic.
Yeah, I feel like it definitely panic is the way I would explain it as well. Like I feel like if you like go back to when one of the players was off stage and one of them was trying to edge guard from the stage, it felt like you know, they were losing a lot of the control they were building, a lot of the habits. They were just kind of like flailing out moves and trying to kind of pray that they fall into the moves. And I think it worked a couple of times with like an N-Light or two connecting, but you definitely want to see a little bit more poise, especially from the side of the Mordex and Comer, who's definitely relying on those edge guards to make a lot of his stocks confirm into actual leads.
We are going to see if those tendencies are going to be prevalent as we move into our next game here as well. It's going to be played on Small Fortress of Lions now. Comer with a very good start on this side. Tries to go for something big off the offstage, but Poe able to get back up. Both of them are playing these offstage encounters really, really good right now.
The D-Light into Downer, and Poe is looking to hover over Comer now. Another D-Light into Downer, going for the ground pound there. Comer with a whiff punish dash up into N-Light, but he's been getting a lot of whiff punishes, but no extensions off of them. Crazy weapon toss to flip the situation. Poe gets out on top of it though with a Downer and a recovery to unarm Comer. Now Poe in a very confident spot here, having a bit of a damage lead, but right now Comer in a great spot with the gauntlets in hand. Sidelight into a read, sidelight turnaround, doesn't find it there.
Let's see what it's able to do on this axe. Comer, the ground pound is going to hit the ground, and that's going to be a swift punish coming out from Poe to get that first lead here. He has the weapon advantage too. Let's see if he's able to rack up some damage. Comer, you need to find this knockout right now. Nair is amazing to create some space, but he's able to catch the landing. No, he created some space for himself, but he wasn't able to use it much to his advantage.
Going for the recovery there. Comer looking for the edge guards in any way he can. Sidelight into recovery. Nice dodge away and up from Poe. And right now he's filling out the moves exactly. Like what comes down to this sometimes as a Mordex player, maybe we got to let some signatures rip, or sometimes you get lucky with a recovery as Poe tried to you know, go for a ledge trap there, but instead he gets clipped by a recovery. Nice double N-Light there, and he's already starting up his offense once again. Comer definitely needs to start cashing in some of these reads, and that he does. He gets another dodge read there. He sends Poe off stage, going for the high recovery. He doesn't find it, but Poe is scrambling right now. He's getting lapped in damage. Uh-oh. Okay, we all make it back. That was really scary. I thought that down air in the side air would have confirmed. That would have been really bad.
Okay, this is a lot of great axe damage coming out from Poe. Recovery is going to connect though. And Comer is racking up some damage of his own. Both of them at the point of getting knocked out now. Comer potentially needing just a couple more hits. The Sair comes out, gets him set up for an offstage. D-Light isn't gonna work. Dude, the spacing to not get hit by the neutral light there was paper thin.
And then Comer with like the directional dodge downwards to get a not get clipped by that side air that he notices is very, very close to the wall, which would have alleviated a lot of pressure. I mean, this is very, very tight margins for both players off stage. Oh, what the heck? Okay, we're going for the signature there very early. That even jump scared me. I would have been hit by that, I'll be honest.
All right, let's see. Try to get him hit with the neutral light. That's going to be enough to get the knockout now. He has the weapon advantage, which can play a big role here if he's able to get a starve started, but Sair is going to go punished, and there's not going to be any other attempt at a starve or a guard. Now, gauntlets versus cannon, and just by how things are shaking out this far in the set, I'm on the Comer train right now. I'm not sure if Poe is going to be able to clutch this out.
Yeah, I definitely have to feel the same way, but you know, Poe with his explosive cannon gameplay, anything's possible. We go for a whip ground pound, charged up down sig, a ground pound from Poe, but he flips a little bit too hard there. He tries to flip the game on that ground pound, and instead Comer comes out on top. Poe now without a weapon, and we see a tap-in attempt. Okay, we go for a recovery there. I wasn't expecting that. N-Light into side air, doesn't get the side air, but gets the recovery, and that will KO. A little scramble at the end, a little bit more drama, but in the end, we've seen this movie before. That's a 2-0 lead for Comer.
It will be indeed, and we are getting locked in just immediately, getting ready. Actually, that is, I believe that is going to be 1-1. I had to do a double take. I think it should be 1-1. I mean, if this game doesn't give us a game 5, if this set doesn't give us a game 5, I'm going to be very, very upset, and my entire weekend will be ruined.
Are you really going to stake your entire weekend off of this one set, Polymonta? Is that what you're saying right now?
Dude, it's Poe and Comer. I love these dudes. I'm ready for these guys to give me the show of my life as we're jumping into our third game here. Comer able to get a good first string here.
Oh my goodness.
That's going to be the ground pound too. The second one! That's going to be the knockout. That's a 0-2 knockout in the first 17 seconds of the game. Comer's back, dude.
That was a very, very clean way to start off this game. And right now, he's showing I even got it on the side light into end light there. Another side light setting Poe off stage. Poe is scrambling. He finally gets his first hit in what was almost an entire minute of just Comer. And man, I said it was a 2-0 for Comer's side. Obviously, I got that wrong, thankfully, for Poe, because right now, this game looks all but over, because he's completely steamrolling Poe right now. Poe cannot find any damage on the cannon. I wonder if we need to throw away the cannon, try to get something going on the axe here. But whatever it is, it needs to happen soon.
Swapping over to that axe. Needs to find a knockout here and needs to find it quickly. Comer is trying to look for a knockout of his own. If he can turn this into a 3-stock versus 1 situation, I mean, this game is pretty much completely done and won for him. But he needs to get back to the ground. He's able to do so. Finds the side light to create some space. Recovery too. Needs to catch this landing with a recovery though, but he's going to get punished by that nair. Poe is able to get that stock off, but he still has such a long way to go now, PJ.
Okay, we see the D-light into recovery there, and Comer gets another recovery there, and that's going to be a 2-stock to 1 lead. Yeah, exactly. Full stock lead here. Fresh stock as well. Poe without a weapon, and we see a little bit of assistance from that soft platform to weapon starve a little bit more. Weapon bounces off the platform, then bounces on the ground. Little optimizations like that are clean. As Poe gets the party started with a little bit of a cannon string, another nair there, but I mean, this damage, Comer's like, you're kind of willing to take it, but right now Poe,
this is
good.
He's
looking to find a KO. This is very good.
This is very, very good for all the Poe fans out there, but Comer is able to find a pretty good read there. I believe he did touch the ground, though, off of that aerial dodge. He had it back in time to get out of the ladder. Now Poe trying to catch the landing, able to find the side line, gets the read, and that's going to be the knockout. 1-1 right now. Poe is down in orange. It's still doable, but it's going to be difficult. Poe probably is going to need a read here, because Comer's neutral is just looking stronger.
Comer not affording any very early dodges off the side light. He's utilizing his jumps to get out of these problems, which might be good, but it can be very susceptible to getting hit with a big read on the cannon string. End light there off whip punish on the side here. We go for another side light as we expect Comer to go high on the recovery, but instead Comer gets underneath it at a side stick. He sends it from across the stage, and Comer takes the set, the jump scare signature on the Mordex, and who really sees that coming, as Poe was just clipped by the very bottom of it.
Yeah, and I'm going to take a moment right now to shout, to give massive credit and shout you out, PJ. What did you say, like, in the first game? Whenever you're having these panicky moments, whenever you're both scrambling for the knockout, just throw out a Mordex signature. Try and catch your opponent. Try and catch your opponent off guard. This is exactly what you were talking about, and you foretold this prophecy. What an amazing way to finish that game off from Comer and adapting to the issues that they had. Because I mean, neither of them are really panicking anymore at this point.
Yeah, I think it's definitely easy to, fall asleep in the lullaby of Mordex dashing in and out and getting a singular hit on you. You're dodging a lot. You're not kind of thinking about those jump scare signatures, and there Comer finds it there. I know Halloween's approaching. Okay. It's a very scary time, but Poe gets a 0 to KO. Oh my goodness, what just happened?
Poe, you can't keep getting away with this. That's a 10-second knockout. I have not seen Poe play in a tournament ever without there not being a 0 to knockout.
That's the Poe pill, man. Get 1 stock for free at the beginning of a game in a set every single time. And I mean, it's never without fail. I mean, even versus the second best in the region, who cares?
Okay. Oh, but Comer almost making a clean comeback there with immediately getting a knockout of his own, but he's not able to find it. And I mean, he is probably slightly discombobulated right now. Scythe doing a great job of getting him back up onto stage, trying to throw him off yet again now. Oh, I love that idea from Comer.
No
that
way.
is
How
so
did that work?
clean. He just called Poe out, dude. That was like a combination of Poe trolling and Comer being insane.
That's so crazy, because that kind of like deflates or takes the win out of yourself so quickly there. If you're Poe, I feel like Poe, you kind of have to laugh it off and get a ground pound there. You said, hey, you can't do it this time when you're off stage. And finally, the ground pound is right now. Poe is I don't know what he's doing, whiffing moves to build meter or something, because he is throwing out a lot of buttons right now. He's trying to keep his hands warm because he knows he's 1 big string away from taking this to a game 5.
What the adaptation. What a nice gravity cancel wake up from Comer, knowing that Poe really loves to go for the turnaround. Sair, it's of course one of the strongest combos, so one of the strongest soft reads that Cannon has, and Poe loves using it. So Comer showing some great plays here too as he's adapting to the conditions.
Yeah, now we're in that zone of N lights, D lights, and side lights there as we find an anti-air side light into recovery from Comer, and we force a last stock situation. I mean, this is incredible that Comer's been able to bring it back so close, especially after Poe started the game with essentially a 0 to KO. Now it comes down to last stock in game number 4.
Let's see.
Oh no.
Here comes out, throwing him away, pushing him away. Is he able to find an attack here on the edge court? The weapon throw to get the landing. Poe is patiently looking for the neutral light here to try and get some even more damage here.
Now it's for game. Okay, he gets out of that. I thought that it was going to be so bad. Yeah, that sider is so crucial. Okay.
I'm holding my breath, PJ.
I know. I mean, he's whiff punishing really, really well. The side light's coming out. D-light into an arrow with a KO there, but instead a side stick from Comer as he goes for it. All Poe now getting the corner to Comer as Poe is 1 hit away from forcing this game 5. We see a narrow. We see whiffs. That's 4 whiffs in a row, and Poe jumps up and just nairs in play. A very cinematic last game. Sometimes it comes down to that, and we go to game 5, dude. What was that?
I don't know, dude. These, like that, and also the Mordex down signature we had at the start of the game. These guys will pull off like some of the craziest gameplay I see an entire weekend, and then you get to see those derp moments like that. I'm loving it though.
I mean, that is, the classic, like, there's chaos on the screen. Everyone's throwing out KO confirmed. Everyone's throwing out their read, and then you just jump up, full hop, and then nair. I mean, if it works, it works, man. You're happy to take that game. Force game number 5, and Polymonto's weekend will not be ruined by this set. Happy for you there, Poly.
Indeed. But as we turn our focus to the players here, we see that Comer has already had a strong start in the game. The side light is going to catch to try to find a read, and I mean, he's doing amazing right now, able to catch the dodges. Poe, if he's able to turn that around, he's able to find a great string instead, all the way down to orange here, as Poe is able to even things out just as if nothing happened.
I mean, such a crazy way to punish Comer, going for such a big read, expending his dodge to get back on stage. Most players think they're safe, but Poe gets a big damage lead there or not lead, but opening. So Comer now has the stage to Poe. Poe getting a recovery there on the early downlight attempt from Comer, and that scramble leads into Poe getting in there. It doesn't KO off the top. Nice weapon toss from Comer, and he picks up some gauntlets. Oof.
All right, swapping over to the axe here. It's Comer. He's going to try and find the knockout here on his scythe. Able to get a landing. No punish off of that signature. It's going to be a delayed punish instead with that Sair. Not going to be enough to get the knockout just yet, but Poe is incredibly damaged. The neutralize should be enough, and that's going to be evened out now.
Yes, indeed, and we go to a very, very close game here as we're second stock now, very even. Nice little open up there with an air into end light into nair, turn around back to the center of the stage. Poe picking up a cannon. How did that hit him? That scooped him from so far on the soft platform. Poe, I mean, fortunately didn't get hit by a big string there, but he's definitely needing to find his footing, and he finds it there. No dodge.
He's going to commit to the offstage. Does he try and go all the way? He's not able to find the ground pound. Comer is able to slip right out of that dire situation now on his gauntlets. Let's see if he's going to be able to even things out even further. That would be incredibly clutch. He took so much damage. Is he going to be able to make it back? No! What just happened on the offstage? We're seeing some unfortunate miscounting of the options there. This guy needs to go back to school.
And Comer right now holding on, trying to, win this somehow, taking the stock very cleanly, but Poe getting an end light there. That's a big extension, and Poe right now having the stage to Comer. Comer getting hit by the recovery, and it is looking harder and harder for him to get in this game. Another weapon starve attempt from Poe now as Comer is scrambling with the unarmed. This looks all but over, Polly.
We'll see if he's able to find the final few hits. Comer able to find the weapon throw to break the neutral bubble. Neutral light isn't going to connect. Maybe getting a little bit panicky in his neutral options here. The dare is going to catch, and that's going to be the knockout.
What a flip. That's a very, very big opportunity now from Comer, who is looking very worse for wear in the damage department. But, you force a last stock. This is as close as you're going to get it versus a player like Poe. And Poe knowing that he just needs a couple more hits and a KO confirm to really close out this game 5 and move over into elimination side semis.
Let's see if Poe was able to find the hits off of the edge. The neutralize is so close. Just a couple of frames off. Nair GC end light.
Oh man, if he went for some sort of read that sent him back off stage, that would have been crazy. We see the weapon toss instead, and now Cobra without a weapon, Poe with an N-Light, and that's going to be able to take it. That's a Game 5 win for Poe as he moves forward into elimination side semifinals. The 1v1 summer champion will not be stopped.
Now that is going to be Comer, former champion of the region and twofold bronze medalist in the MENA region, knocked out at 5th. The first time in MENA, sorry, not the first time in MENA. This is the second worst placement with the Trial of Ymir being 7th. So it's a very unfortunate demise for Comer, but it's going to be Poe advancing in the bracket here, and what is going to be a continuation of his run where he's going to face off against Itami.
Yeah, exactly. And we have a very, very happy showing there from Poe, as it looked really, really bad. I mean, Comer, I think, started a game with like a 0 to KO one of those games, but then Poe in game number 4 was able to do a very similar thing and somehow sees that set away and, you know, claw his way forward into a run back versus that big upset versus Heavy. But we got Poe, we got Itami now heading over. But before we go to that, we're going to go to a short break and we'll be back with the rest of top 4 here in Middle East for Autumn Championship singles. Don't go anywhere.
Shinobi no Mono Jiro. Akuma Shinobi Priya.
Assalamu alaikum, Brawlhalla, and welcome back to the Middle Eastern region. We are back in here for the singles side of things, and we are kicking things off now with Poe versus Atami. We just got to see Poe's previous match, and they're looking great thus far. I'm excited to talk about this one, but first, PJ, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling great, man. I don't get to commentate Middle East a lot, mostly on the Southeast Asia duty here for the officials as well as community events, but they are definitely putting on a show, and Poe is a player that nobody could forget. I mean, he is playing absolutely lights out, clutching out that Game 5. Very, very impressive showing from Poe so far.
Very, very impressive stuff indeed. Now, I did mention I'm very excited about this next set. The thing is, we have Itami right now, PR number 4, with 3 top 8 placements. The last 2 tournaments, he has gotten 4th. This is his one opportunity to potentially get his first medal in the Middle Eastern region. And I just gotta give it out for my main man because of Heavy ruining the entire bracket by taking down Cobra and Poe. He has to face Poe. This is the guy that won the last that won the last tournament. This is so sad.
Yeah, I mean, isn't it so sad? Like, it's like, okay, this is an opportunity to break the 4th place curse, but it's like versus somebody who is completely dominant when you're not ready for it. And I'm not sure what the set count between these 2 players is exactly, but I can't imagine you're too happy dealing with a player like Poe this early on. I mean, it's not early, it's 4th place, but you definitely were hoping you got somebody a little bit easier to try to break that 4th place curse.
Well, let's see. Sarah's gonna come out. Oh, able to catch him, no options, but the ground pound is going to connect, gets a little bit too greedy, and Poe is going to be able to find that. Not able to get the full knockout, though. Itami is able to get back on to the wall, and that's going to be a big for Itami.
Looking for those side lights there, looking for ways to try to get those anti-airs out, as Itami's definitely taking to the skies here on this Wushang to try to find these open ups into KOs. Seeing a lot of dash jump there. She's trying to scoop Poe, but finally a side light into ground pound read from Poe. Poe, you know, obviously you were talking about it last set where it's like you have the turnaround side airs as a really great soft read, but they're a hard read on the dodge down from Itami. Itami getting an extension off the soft platform, triple down light into recovery. That's Itami immediately seizing back the game with that stock take.
That's a real man. That's a real man right there. That's what separates the boys from the men, PJ. Do you go for the triple down lights when life presents you an opportunity? And Itami is showing us how he likes to rock on this spear. Neutral light is going to knock Poe away, and he is doing a great job making sure that Poe has no space to breathe here on the stage.
Okay. Poe's like, all right, I'm gonna stay away from the soft platform a little bit here. He's playing towards the flat stage and is working out really well. He gets that there. Tommy with a nice end light mold breaker, but he immediately throws it away with an attempt to pick up some gauntlets here. Dash up into unarmed end light, dash jumping backwards to the weapon spawn, and Poe now kind of whiffing into the air as he's trying to stop the movement, but right now you can't stop the motion because Itami is moving laps around Poe. Poe's really struggling here.
All right, let's see. Poe able to find that neutralize. That's going to be 2 stocks to 1 now. As Itami is going to have to fight to even these stocks out. He's able to pick up a weapon very quickly, and he's able to get the quick soft read too. That's going to be now Itami with the weapon advantage instead. And let's see what he's able to do with it.
The dash up into the end light, but Poe this time he doesn't fall for that option. He's very comfortable now jumping over a lot of these attempts, and another whip punish on these end lights. Itami, I feel like, is really good at getting end lights when Poe's moving, but Poe's not dashing a lot anymore. He's just going for like a lot of walk forwards and jumps. Really interesting change of pace for Poe, and right now Itami has no answers.
Swapping over to the spear here to try and make something happen, but Poe is just patiently trying to look for an aerial, trying to look for any kind of attack that is going to have the variable force, the knockback that he needs. Neutralite is going to go unanswered, or sorry, Neutralite is going to hit. It's going to be answered by Atami, but Atami swapping over to the gauntlets. He's actually making a little bit of something happening right now. PJ Poe is struggling to find this hit. Oh, that could have been massive. If that recovery hit, it could have spiked him, but Poe is able to avoid it and finds a recovery of his own. Before we talk about this game, I gotta interrupt. Itami, please play Poe. Like, you have the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever. He's literally playing Wu Shang. This is what the Poe crossover is on, dude.
Poe beating Poe is maybe the only way you can beat this unstoppable force in Middle East, but Atami there, I feel like that N-Sig, it feels like a good option to go for. It feels good to hit the signature button there. It feels like, okay, it's a very scrambly last stock for the first game. I'm going to cash in a very early read, but their Poe is like very confident at going low for the recovery, especially when he's on the cannon. He just has too many options, and I feel like there it ends up being a Tommy who tries to risk it all off stage, doesn't work, and now Poe with the game lead looking to capitalize on this one. Sideline into side air into recovery. Oh my goodness, the amount of damage that does. That is a disgusting three-piece. Something you have to be very careful for if you're a Tommy.
Well, let's see what they're able to do. Poe bringing Tommy down to the left-hand side of the screen again and again. That's going to be a quick turnaround though, and Tommy with an early knockout.
That's a very early game, but I'm very, very surprised he's able to find that there. As a Tommy, I mean, he is very, very high in the damage right now, going into the almost deep red. And Poe is just, you know, happy, or sorry, Tommy's happy to take that stock early on, and we go for a GC downlight off the top. That is a very aggressive option. He's trying to extend this lead, Polly, but the side air will force into a 2-stock apiece game.
Right. Sidelight comes out. No extension. Poe trying to get something started with a bit of a read here. Unable to find a set read though. Itami doing an amazing job at making sure that he's staying unpredictable here.
Dash up D-Light trying to find a little scoop there, but that hitbox not necessarily as friendly as you'd want versus a player like Poe. Side six coming out now. Very majestic sounding side six, I will add. The down air comes out from Poe. A ground pound attempt to propeller downwards. Gets hit with a pogo there as Poe tries to reversal with a ground pound of his own. But a GC signature! It gets the reversal and the KO!
What is that from Poe? Who does that?
That is so disgusting. What an incredible angle to cover, as well as a very long range, something that Tommy was definitely not expecting, but he taps it in with a GC downlight into ground pound. Oh my goodness, that was very, 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 very sad for Atami, as now Poe forces the last stock. It's even, but it's still something where could have looked very, very much different and much better for Atami at that.
Dude, this is what 99 levels of Zol does to a man.
Yeah, exactly. You know your limits. Right. You know when you can only go for one option there.
Neutralite comes out and he's able to find the soft read. Tommy, you gotta be careful, not allow him to get those reverse Seirs. It's one of the bread and butter soft reads of the cannon kit. Now let's see if he's gonna be able to find any ground moves here. That's a Tommy with the triple downlight into the knockout. Poe, one crucial mistake was all it takes for a Tommy to shut you down, and that is going to be 1-1 now.
I mean, the margins of this game, 430 damage versus 426. If you're able to win a game versus Amethyst doing 4 more damage, you're definitely doing something right. And it comes down to that, where he's able to stop Poe from getting these crazy damages, crazy early stocks. I mean, this is a very, very good showing from Atami. I mean, this is very, very doable if he wants to break this 4th place curse.
Yeah, the first stock was like so key for Atami, considering he was able to get quite an early knockout there. Now we are waiting to see, is Poe going to activate their one-time use, make the opponent start with 2 stocks move. Only time will tell. That can definitely still happen.
If it happened there, man, that would have been the craziest caster call, but Poe a little bit too early to punish a dodge in place. That would have been crazy, though. I mean, it was exactly what he wanted, for sure. Okay.
All right, ground pound comes out. Able to keep him knocked, keep him pushed off the screen. Itami with an unfortunate dare there, keeping him locked in active frames. Poe unable to get a great punish off of it, though. It could have been very dangerous.
Oh, the movement. Nice whiff punish on that side light. We go the D light into Nair as well. And Poe, he's moving with a purpose right now. He is completely nullifying this Atami game plan. But the double down air, the Poe goes, and Poe falls to a Poe go. And that's going to be him going off stage and dying. I don't know what I'm trying to say with that one. But nonetheless, Atami's happy to take that stock.
Let's see. D-Lights here comes out. Tries to make something happen here. Neutral lights are not going to be enough to get the knockout just yet. He's so damaged though. The Sarah isn't going to connect either.
That's so much, dude. That's so sick. He's so good at getting these double D-lights. And as I say that, I'm trying to give him some flowers, bro. Can you chill out a little bit? A side air to close out that stock saying, yeah, you cannot go for that while I have an action hand. An immediate punish when he has no options there.
Right. Oh, tries to find the GCD light. Atami is really making great use of these D-light reads. It's definitely a key part of his game plan. Poe, great quick read there to get some additional damage. You're not going to see anything crazy. What a call out! He knew that ground pound was coming out. There's no way you play like that on the offstage unless you know that there's a ground pound coming out. What a play by Poe. He was two steps ahead that entire encounter, bro. I'm telling you.
Dude, that's so tragic, though. That angle sending downwards and immediately Poe's like, yeah, I know I win here. And just immediately taking that stock. And now all of the win from Atami's sails has been deflated. And this is looking a lot harder. GC D-Light to get a reversal. Atami with a turnaround GC side light into the stage, trying to get a open up into a KO, but Poe is completely lapping and damage. The instant comes out, though, to close out that stock.
All right, it's going to be Poe, though, knocked down to his final stocks. Atami, after everything that you've gone through, it's still going to be possible. And you're racking up the damage with these nairs, too. And might be able... He finds the dare.
Boom. Oh, what a finish. Oh, dude, the spacing from Poe there to get the hitbox to just cover right below him and also be at enough horizontal angle to not get clipped by the recovery from the spear. Really, really clean down air placement from Poe to take that game away. Oh, my goodness.
All right, but let's see if Atami is going to be able to make it work. He has taken a game down Poe before. It's definitely still possible. Yet again, allow me to reiterate, this is an opportunity for Atami to get his first top 3 placement, his first podium finish, and his first medal against the previous champion of the region here. Let's see if he's able to make it work. He finds a pretty good read here in just the very, very start of the game. He's going to need a lot more than that, though, to take down the previous champion.
Okay, Poe's like, I got those big strings too, getting a big lead there with an air into the end light as well. That's a big extension there. Side light into GC. Side light doesn't find it there, avoids that side air from Atami, and once again jumping over that downer. A downer comes out from Poe, and Poe flips the situation perfectly. Atami has not found a friend in the offstage game right now, because Poe has been finding these very, very close margin reversals that, you know, lose his stock so early. So I feel like stay on stage, win the neutral, get those D lights on those soft platforms, because right now Poe's running away with the set.
Yeah, looking stronger in the neutral as well. Now it seems that Poe has just done a very good job at adjusting here to Atami. Only time will tell if Atami... Oh, if he held that ground pound, that could have been something. But Poe, he gets the wall hug instead of able to find that ground pound. A little bit unfortunate, but it's still a lot of damage. Side signature is going to come out, and that is going to be the stocks evened out, though.
Okay. Atami taken to the platforms here. Is Poe able to pick up a weapon here? Now this is where dashing on these platforms gets a little scary. That cannon there racks on a lot of damage, as well as being a very consistent KO option off the top. Atami, nice pick up there with an air, sends Poe high, going for the end light to send Poe off stage. Poe gets the recovery as well, disarms Atami in the process, and now Poe, once again in the driver's seat of this game. Atami needs a big read and needs it now.
There it is. That's going to be the stock. 2-1 right now. Poe is 1 stock away from getting a top 3 placement. Completely ensured here. Let's see if he's going to be able to find it. Atami scrambling to find anything here off the ground and neutralize to catch that landing into the weapon throw. The side signature is a little bit greedy. But Poe isn't going to be able to find a very big punish off of it.
Ooh, I like that dash forward into the end light as well. The side light into the GC side light. He wanted to end the game right there, Polly, but instead Atami jumps right over that one. That would have been a crazy post stock so early in the set, but Atami still holding on to this game. It's not over yet, but he throws his spear away. He doesn't even want to hit Poe with the spear. He just wants to get it off stage as quick as possible.
Neutralite is going to connect. Tommy not able to find anything big though. It's still possible. The D signature is going to find the knockout. 1 stock to 1 now. Tommy has the weapon advantage. If he's able to pull out one of those triple D lights again, this is still doable. PJ.
Never say never on a player like Atami. You see the side light come out there. Poe now with the dash forward into the end light, gets immediately punished with a end light of Atami's, and another end light unarmed. Gets an immediate weapon pickup into the G, or it's not GC, just a side light, but Poe lands back to the platform, gets the end light off stage to Atami, and I guess for game situation, one move can be the end of this game for Atami, but Atami is holding on right now. He is playing very elusive. Weapon toss, side light into recovery, avoids the recovery is Poe, who lands back down with another end light, and Atami is fighting so hard for this game, but it might be too little too late.
Poe was getting very damaged right now.
Whoa, we're recooking.
Whoa, indeed.
What is
Poe's
going
getting
on?
quite damaged.
No.
The end light comes out, and that's okay. Okay, that's going to be the game. I was getting a little bit weird there, but Poe is still going to be able to make it work in the end. Tommy getting close to clutching it out. We could have seen a game 5 there in an alternative universe, maybe.
Man, that was so close. Atami, I feel like he was really poised in the neutral game. He was utilizing that movement really well. He gets the downlight, but I feel like sometimes when you're like forcing all of your calmness into the neutral, sometimes you get like a big read like that D light there, and you kind of just freeze up. You're just so used to being in that like very calm and trying to like not lose your nerve state that it just kind of falls there, and that's going to be Poe capitalizing on that with the axe. That's a really good showing from Poe for sure, who moves his way into Elimination Side Finals.
He will indeed, and that is going to be now a rematch. It's going to be Heavy versus Poe. I've been hyping up this match because I really do wonder what happened in that game that we never got to see, where Heavy was able to take down Poe super early into the bracket. It was a game 5, and now we're finally gonna see what is up with Heavy against Poe.
Looks like we are going to the Legends selection as they are both definitely having to cook up a different, because I believe something a little different, because I believe this is a run back of a very previous set. I believe this was the first round of top 32 where yeah, Heavy beat Poe in its game 5. I wonder if they're going to go back to similar Legends and what they saw in the previous one. But as we're waiting for them to lock in here, Heavy hovering the dust there. Poe's going to lock in Amethyst. But before we get into those matches, we want to give a quick reminder that BCX is right around the corner. If you've been putting it off, you need to sign up very soon. Brawlhalla.com/BCX, November 21st to the 23rd. This is coming up with a quickness. We've seen how fast these previous last months have gone by, and those next 2 will be very fast. Make sure to sign up. BCX, Brawlhalla.com/BCX. Sign up November 21st to 23rd here in Atlanta. Definitely come by. It's going to be worth it. It's going to be a great time. It's the place to be for sure.
It's the place to be for competitors, for community members, for spectators, esports lovers, whatever you are in the Brawlhalla community, there's a place for you at BCX, and we really want to see you there. Me and PJ, I believe you, PJ, are going to be there, and yeah, we're really looking forward to it, and we hope you are too. So Brawlhalla.com/BCX, sign up. I will see you there. We are going to advance with our tournament quite soon here. We do see some of our previous matches here that we've had on the stream. Fixel Heavy 3-0, Comer Poe 2-3, Itami and Poe 1-3. So we have seen a game 4, a game 5, and a game 3. We got everything.
Yeah, and once again, this is going to be a run back from the top 32 match between Heavy and Poe, where Heavy, PR number 24, is able to upset PR2 in Poe. It's going to come down to a very close run back. I think I expect to see another. I expect to see either another game 5 where Heavy wins, or Poe 3-0s him, or 3-1s him. I think it's either going to be a dominant Poe win, or it's going to be Heavy, forcing a very close set and winning once again.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. That is definitely a great call. considering we had the game 5 previously. Also, I think it's just a case of like, okay, that was a game 5. What could be there's so many reasons why Poe would be able to whip out a 3-0, but from the slightly weaker performance we saw in the upper finals, I'm not that convinced about Heavy just yet. I am very ready to be surprised though as we move into our eliminations final. This is going to be Poe versus Heavy.
We go over to Demon Island, a nice little change of pace from the many platform stages we've been getting in these previous sets. And I mean, Heavy definitely benefits from this. Poe equally such as well, but Poe right now is looking absolutely crazy on this act. And Heavy immediately tries to reversal with the scoop into the nair, but instead Poe comes out of the better of the situation, even getting a signature out there in time to get a punish on the landing. Okay.
Side nair comes out, keeping him off the ground. Able to catch that GC though. I'm not entirely sure if it's optimal punish. Might have been able to find something that could get the knockout there actually. Well, let's see if he's able to find the knockout now. Instead, the dare is going to be enough to do it, and Heavy is looking a little bit flustered here in the first stock as Poe is making great use of his cannon. Let's see if he's able to build upon this lead even more.
I mean, I feel like if you had to ask me when I wanted to fight Poe, after him going on a big run through the loser side, or, you know, not, I mean, it's just so scary. Poe's a player with incredible momentum coming into the set, and right now Heavy is definitely feeling that as Poe's completely running away with this game. Oh, what a flip there with the side air. Now Heavy, he can't make it back. Oh my goodness, Poe is unstoppable right now. He is looking so clean.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? This is not even like prime Poe. Prime Poe, peak Poe is like just constantly going for massive strings. You're gonna see 0 to knockout attempts. You're seeing to see successful 0 to knockout attempts. But right now, I mean, he's just playing solidly, dude. He's pressing the right buttons at the right time, not really doing anything super flashy, just always making the right calls.
Oh, nice side air from Heavy. Give him his credit when he can. I mean, this is, you know, it's very easy to let Poe completely take over the narrative of the set, but Heavy's been on a Cinderella run. He's all the way here in a guaranteed 3rd place. I mean, he's able to do it on this Cassidy. Pick up the side signature, comes out, and Poe getting sent off stage. Heavy with the blasters, goes for the dash jump into downer, and we go to last stock. He's keeping this game close.
Yeah, speaking of Heavy being on a Cinderella run, not only is he doing phenomenally well on this legend pick that we also weren't expecting, we thought that's going to be a great signature for Poe to be able to win this first game. As I was saying, we thought that Heavy did it with gimmicks. There's no gimmicks here. There's no gimmicks here whatsoever. This is just clean Cassidy gameplay.
Yeah, and I feel like, as much as it's awesome to see Heavy, you know, like putting himself into the conversation of being a potential winner in the future of Middle East, also let's like start doing some gimmicks. Maybe this is the time when we start fishing for D-Lights and N6. Maybe it's time to start feeding into why you're playing the Cassidy, because I feel like it's getting a little bit too one-sided for Heavy. Let's start, you know, picking up a little bit of the choosier options. That's how I feel, at least.
We'll see if he does do so indeed as we move into our second game here. Western Air Temple, Heavy picking up the hammer real quick. We're gonna see if we can see any of these D-Light neutral signatures right now. I think we haven't had like a single one. Okay.
He's cooking him. He's cooking him right now. Poe,
he's so cool.
He's still going. He's still going.
So good. He is still going. Oh, okay, there it is.
Okay, yeah, Poe gets back to center stage. He gets his footing once again, but that was a crazy way to start off the match there. Sideline into recovery, doesn't find the full connection there. A nice side signature. The second hitbox is going to be able to find a connection. Down air, ground pound. No, Heavy, a lot of respect. Weapon toss into nair. Nairing the wrong way there, though. Slight margin of error. And that's enough. Wow, Heavy. I want to say it's a 0 to KO. I mean, dude, what did Poe do?
What was that? What was that noise with him to stop too? Want to elaborate on that? Oh, dude, that's a D-Line neutral signature. Let's go, Heavy. Yes, do it again. I know you want to.
You don't know that sound? That's the FGC sound, bro. That's when you get hit by a big move, man. That's the FGC sound, man. D-Light into side air, Poe getting sent off stage. Heavy completely taking over the game. GC down, saying, all right, we're cooking a little too hard there, maybe. As Poe gets himself back on the stage with that rising side air.
Okay, Nair comes out, and I mean, I feel like it's almost looking a little bit shaky, but Heavy really is just like consistently finding these hits onto Poe, and Poe is kind of just eating it.
There's a high dex hammer, bro. Heavy was like, dude, why am I even playing blasters? I'm gonna hold on to this hammer. I'm gonna run away with the game. What have I been doing? He's awake now. Heavy's back into the set. Poe, I mean, definitely you can see Poe's completely changed his game plan. He's like, all right, I gotta chill out a little bit because Heavy is not giving me much. The dodge in, no punish from Poe. Soft read again, doesn't find it. Heavy throwing away the weapon with that weapon toss, and now Heavy looking for a hammer pickup. He finds it there. Uh-oh. Heavy, what are we doing? That's so crazy. He goes for the downer there. It actually works out. He gets a side air weapon toss. He's cooking, going for the recovery there. Poe gets back on the center stage. Okay, almost getting the nair there, and Heavy somehow avoids it.
Yeah, the GC neutralized straight after as well. Poe applying a maximum pressure right now, and it's going to work out. That's going to be 1 stock to 1 now. He only just slightly damaged, and Poe is making an insane comeback in this game if he's able to make this. Neutralize comes out, he tries to go for the read, but Heavy making sure his dodges are unpredictable here. He needs to be so careful. One single mistake against Poe. You can't make a single mistake against Poe in circumstances like these.
Poe's looking to cash in right now. He wants that big extension. He wants that side light into a soft read side air. I know he wants it, and Heavy is going to try as hard as he can to avoid it. The side signature comes out as well. Side light, side air. Nice dodge from Heavy. Good timing.
Stomp Sarah comes out. Does he go for the offstage? Just go for the commitment. He's looking for the stomp. He's looking for any kind of attack. The end signature, the second one is going to find its mark. That's going to be Heavy now. Back in the game. 1-1 in the set here. But man, was Poe is just so close to making a comeback there. Let's look at these replays just to get an idea of how far it was into Heavy's favor. That's 3 stocks to 1. And here on the 5th minute, it's 1-1.
Here we go. This is what we're talking about. If you're a Heavy believer, this is what we wanted to see. High dex hammer taking games away, and that's exactly what we need to see, chipping away at the momentum that Poe's been building through the elimination side. We'll see Heavy now with a evening up the set count here. It's 1-1 apiece, but he's starting off with the blasters here. And the blasters, I will say, like, as much as I like to talk about the high dex hammer, the blasters look pretty good, dude.
The blaster's very good as well. Just as I was saying, man, even though nothing would make me happier, Heavy is not a gimmick player. This is just straight up a good blasters player and a good hammer player that's making things happen here in the MENA region. But Poe is showing his magic here with his cannon, able to take Heavy all the way down to 160. Neutralize almost enough to get the knockout. Goes for the commitment, but the Seijaru is going to find its mark. The recovery to cover his options is going to find it.
Yeah, really, really clean high edge guard punish. High recovery edge guard punish, I should say, as he once again covers his options with that side air into the recovery. Really clean Heavy now with a hammer in hand, though. Trying to get some work done, trying to chip away at the stone. Side signature will be a great way to start it off here as Poe gets sent off stage. We throw the weapon away, or going unarmed, or maybe a dash jump into downer. That's going to be enough to KO off the bottom. And Heavy with a very optimal weapon starve into the ground pound to chase back down to get that weapon away from Poe. Side light into end, like big damage already. Dash, chase dodge forward there as well. Very, very scary stuff.
Okay, goes for the combo. Second time around, Poe getting hit by a lot of these attacks here. He's able to rack up some damage of his own with a quick string. Heavy, the stomp into nothing. Maybe feeling a little bit uncertain of... he lost footing there. Maybe feeling uncertain of if he is able to find the Seijaru, if he should go for the recovery. Getting a little bit stun locked. Goes for the weapon throw. GCD light again. Heavy loves that trick on the offstage.
Ooh, nice. Nice swift punish from Poe there. Heavy's trying to go for these reads on these blaster signatures. Avoiding that big extension. Once again, Poe's going for that secondary side light there. That would have lead into a very big damage swing, but instead a D-light into N-Sig will take it off the top. That's clean. And Heavy, I mean, he's been very, very, like, good at not going for the D-lights, and I feel like that's kind of part of the reason he's winning neutral so much. Maybe Poe's expecting him to go for D-lights, but instead Heavy's getting side lights and N-lights instead. Really, really interesting change-up.
Seijaru on his way back up. Tries to look for the dare. The neutralize is going to find its mark instead, and that's going to be 1-1 now on the stocks. As we're holding our breaths, looking to see which of these guys are going to advance to the next set. I mean, you called it. It's either going to be a 3-0 for Po or it's going to be a 3-2 for Heavy. So, I mean, by that logic, I mean, there should be Heavy on clock right now. He's definitely making it look so with this hammer right now. But Po looking to shut him down with these aerials.
Oh no, another side air right onto the helmet of the Sandy Cheeks. He's looking to break that bubble as Po has the axe once again. Heavy fighting back with a side air, but Po gets right back into the aggression. Another big string, and the damage now lapping for Po as he gets an end light there and a disarm onto Heavy, and Po somehow seizing control of this game. The end light, is it enough? Yes, it is. And just like that, Heavy, you know, falters a little bit in the offensive game. Po finds his footing and takes that game away. He steals it away.
He will indeed. That's 2-1 now on the bracket, and we'll see if Heavy is going to be able to bring this to a game 5. This is definitely a very good place to be right now for Po. I do want to quickly check if we have access to the game. No, we do not know the order in which they won the games. I was thinking if that was also if it also shaked out like this, and if Heavy was able to win twice in a row. Only time will tell if Heavy has it in him, as we're moving into Western Air Temple here. He's on the hammer against the axe. One thing I do gotta say, we gotta give massive props to Heavy for this, is that he seems to be immune to the Po cannon shenanigans, dude. There's not really that many shenanigans happening.
I like how, as you say that, Po immediately goes for shenanigans. He gets a nair, and then he lands on the platform and sidelights to offstage. That would have been a crazy caster call once again.
It is like, that's a 2-hit shenanigan. We're not seeing that many 8-hit shenanigans.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, going for the ground pound there. You want an early stock. He won't get it. Heavy now. Once again in a very similar position, very early lead there. The down air getting the grounded hitbox off the soft platform. Po not quite ready to follow up off of that one as the weapon toss comes out, doesn't connect, going for a deep side air. D-light into side air, will be able to take it off the side, and Heavy is moving right now on the Cassidy.
Okay, nice nair to create some space. We'll get him that weapon pickup as well, and the recovery is going to connect. Heavy falling right into that one. Po with great positioning for it too, and that is going to be a D-light straight up in the wrong direction. You got a screenshot that, put it all over Twitter. Heavy, you gotta do better than that, dude.
Another one. He's going for a big read there, trying to catch Po dashing through. We see a crazy pivot on that nair, and Heavy now puts himself off stage. Po in a very dominant position, going for the down air onto the wall with the weapon toss up as Heavy gets himself back to some footing, and he's going immediately back off stage, man. There's no type of like slowdown for either of these players. As soon as they get back on the stage, they're back to racking on major damage on their opponent.
For sure. Now Po trying to get back up onto the stage, doing a great job of slipping by that down signature and finding a neutral light onto the axe now. What a nice dare by Heavy to catch and scoop him up. The D-light's neutral signature. Heavy. It's not going to be enough to find the knockout yet though. Does he go for the weapon throw? Does he go for the weapon throw GCD like he loves to do? I think Po is waiting for it.
Oh. Heavy was not expecting to hit that very late hitbox of that D-light, which would have converted into basically anything that he wanted, but instead Po comes out the better of the situation. I feel like Heavy gets a little bit too antsy towards the wall here. Another weapon toss comes out from Po, but he's now without a weapon. He flips the situation. Heavy scooping, trying to find Po there, but instead he finds a D-light into Cider to close out that stock. And I will remind you, this is almost an exact same situation as Po was in the last game, and he was able to take that game. So if you're Heavy, you cannot let off the gas. You have to continue to hold this lead.
Okay, on to the cannon now. That's going to be completely even out. A single neutral light. And I think Po, yes, he will stick to the axe here. Feeling that one a lot better than the cannon. As we mentioned, the shenanigans aren't really working all that well for him. Heavy able to rack up some quick damage on that hammer, though. The grounded gameplay is looking great. But Po is able to make an attack from the air.
Oh, the dash up forward D-light there. He really wanted it all. Another D-light into side air, though. Nice damage. Po getting a side light there into a nair. He doesn't find. Once again, the shenanigans are getting completely dodged through by Heavy. He's not giving him anything right now. The dodge away. Po, I mean, Heavy is conditioned enough of this where Po's no longer going for crazy extensions. That would have been a great opportunity to go for it, but he doesn't go for it. Heavy's defensive game is so on top of it.
This is so even right now.
Oh,
that's almost a knockout. What is the force on that Po getting knocked away so far? He was only at 100 damage. He was only barely orange. That was scary.
Oh, a side air there, and we get a whiff punish side air from Heavy into a weapon toss. Poe with a weapon. Heavy without one, going for the downer there. Poe tries to flip it with a downer of his own. Another downer. D-Light into recovery. Heavy forces game number 5.
Player 2 wins.
Just like that, we have a set on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Heavy is not about to let this one go that quickly.
It's always going to come down to this. Heavy showing that his Game 5 win over the PR number 2 of the region was not a fluke, but in fact very replicatable as we go to Demon Island once again. Oh my goodness. Yeah, PR3 as well. Once again, Cinderella run. We talk about it a lot. This is a real one, and Heavy, as Polymonster's been saying, it's not a gimmick Cassidy. It's not like a Diana running into the corner and going for down sig. This is a real fundamentals-based Cassidy play. This is very, very good.
All right, let's see if he's going to be able to make it happen. This would be absolutely insane for what would be his by far strongest achievement, strongest performance. Actually, he did get a third previously in Southeast Asia, but in the Middle Eastern region hasn't seen any success like to this. No medals in the Middle Eastern region. Let's see if he's gonna make it happen against the champion himself.
What are we going for?
Gameplay's insane,
Game 5! It's Game 5, Heavy!
An insane option that could have been so good, but it's not gonna work against Poe.
And we threw away the very, very solid control you had. You had the hammer online, but now you're on your side weapon here. A weapon that's proven you right many times, but hasn't been as successful as the hammer. The side air sends off stage Poe now. Oh, I just cannot believe it. He just got away with that. Slide charge, down signature, the downward spiking hitbox is able to KO. Okay. Okay,
a second one. Do we get the third? No, we got the nair instead. The second nair. This is a lot of damage, dude. Heavy is looking good right now. This is looking like Heavy might take this one home, as Poe is able to rack up some damage for himself, though. Down into 121 now. Very start of orange. Let's see if Heavy is able to find another stomp here. No, it's going to be Poe finding the neutral lights here, creating some more space on the stage.
Oh, the N6, the anti-airs. He's looking for it all there. He wants that lasso to find its mark. Okay, side light into side air, sends off stage Heavy. Not in a happy spot versus Poe, but Poe doesn't go for an option there and too far to punish that side signature as well.
He's conditioning. We're seeing like four neutral signatures into the side signature. Heavy is making both the air and the ground dangerous right now for Poe, looking to get some surprises with the signatures. But it's going to be Poe to find yet another knockout here. 2 stocks to 1, as Heavy is going to need to find this one quickly. Do I smell a down signature, a side signature, and neutral signature? It's not going to connect though.
Side light comes out as well. He's looking for the D-light into side air, and he will find it there, but it doesn't KO. Poe with one more chance here, and he makes it back with a downer from Heavy. A perfect gift from Odin there. That weapon swandering right at the ledge, and immediately giving him the weapon he needed with that Blaster's downer to close out that stock. And we go to last stock, Game 5. It's the closest it could possibly be, ladies and gentlemen, and we are here now.
Tournament stock for both of these players, and Poe has made a great start, taking Heavy down into orange with this cannon. He's looking very solid. Sideline is found. He's able to find the dodge read as well, and Heavy has not hit Poe. He's not touched Poe. There's no damage dealt from him whatsoever thus far. We see a sideline neutralized. He tries to make an extension on the unarmed. He's able to create some space that will allow him to pick up that hammer.
That was so scary. The D-light could have interrupted that weapon toss juggle attempt. I guess dribble in that case. We go for another dribble there on the weapon toss. He's trying to throw out these visual flashbangs to try to mix them up. The D-light's coming out. He throws his weapon there. Poe's not able to stop the weapon from getting off stage though. And Heavy now picking up some blasters. The downer comes out the nair from Poe. Poe is floundering right now as he's looking for this last hit. The sider comes out, weapon toss into the unarmed end light, and Heavy picks up another hammer. It's very, very close here. Side light. Poe getting hit by the recovery. GC down light side air. Poe guess for game now, and Heavy in the driver's seat of this set. I cannot believe it. Poe has completely lost the lead, and Heavy steals the game. I cannot believe it. How did he just win that? How did he win that? What just happened? Dude, I'm shaking. I'm actually shaking. I cannot believe he won that. That is incredible. An incredible clutch. The Cinderella run cannot be ended at third place. Dude, what do you say about that, dude?
You ask production right now, and they could tell you for the last 30 seconds while you were talking, I was just sitting like this. I could not believe my eyes, dude. I could not believe my eyes. Heavy is going to make it back up to Pixel for winners. what a game. And I mean, that was, we saw so many great plays from Heavy, so many great plays from Poe, but we were seeing so many crazy mistakes by the end too, so it was so hard to tell which way it would go.
Dude, that... I don't know, like, you know, sometimes I get into that, like, play-by-play because I'm like, okay, he's getting a couple hits. I'm like, wait, it's not ending, though. Like, Heavy's not stopping. It didn't stop. It just kept going, and then he won the game. It's so rare that happens. Heavy, I mean, dude, if that's not the motivation you need in order to hopefully force this Grand Finals reset, I'm not sure what will, but we're going to go to a short break. We need to catch our breath here as we go to Grand Finals here right after the break. Don't go anywhere.
Tell me, am I on my own? Feeling like I'm falling deeper I go. All the things that we said, wishing I could turn back time, living in my own head. Oh,
Welcome back, everybody, to the Autumn Singles Championship. We're here in Middle East, and we're here in Grand Finals. Before we get into the matches, though, I want to give a quick shout out to the Battle Pass reveals that are going on. Thanks to the newest Brawlhalla partners that are putting on a great show. We got Zava, one of my twos partners there. I'm in his clan as well. Shout outs to him. He's the go for certain. Shout out to all the artists and everybody that makes these Battle Pass reveals possible. Paulie Bonta, how are you feeling going into this Grand Finals?
I'm feeling good, man. I mean, we've seen this matchup before. I do love it when the grand final is a rematch, and it is going to be yet again Heavy on his Cinderella run. First ever podium finish for him in the MENA region. He has one podium finish before that, which was actually in the Southeast Asian region. Well, we're gonna see what he's able to do here against Fixel. I mean, I can't lie, we had a winner's set, the one before this, with Fixel versus Heavy, and Fixel kind of demolished him. It was kind of domination. Heavy is going on the Mordex, and I'm immediately thinking, is this a real pick right now, PJ? What are you thinking?
I mean, we saw a 3-0 and he tried to play the Amethyst as well as the Cassidy, so I feel like if he's going to go for anything, it's going to try to be, you know, playing into this mirror match. Do I think it's going to be successful? Probably not, but it definitely is worth the try if you're Heavy here. And okay, well, maybe prove me wrong, Heavy. I'm down to let you pick for sure.
It was like the level 20 or something on that Mordex, which was just throwing me off. Dude. Fixel making great work of these gauntlets right now. Heavy trying to find a dare, but he's unable to do so. Ground pound is going to connect, but he did get that touch in to still even get back up onto the screen. Sorry, up onto the stage.
Okay, the weapon toss from Heavy there. Once again, visual flashbang trying to put out some sort of hitbox there so he can't get hit, but instead Fixel sees right through it. Okay, end light there as well. Another end light attempt, side light from Heavy. Picks up a pair of gauntlets. Let's see what he can do on him. Okay, not too bad. Fixel gets a side air though. That's a big open up there. Now an edge guard sequence follows up, but Heavy gets the flip with an air there, and Fixel, okay, he still comes out on top with a very early recovery on arm, and the recovery on the Scythe will take the first stock of Grand Finals.
Let's see. Fixel sticking to the gauntlets here. Able to find the neutral light. Not able to find any follow-up off of it though. The Nair GC and light is going to be found though. Heavy down into yellow. Neutral light's connecting to. D signature is going to be whiffed. Trying to get that wake up. But Fixel, it looks like Fixel has gotten his download here. He adapts so fast.
Ooh. Big damage there. I thought it was going to send off stage and KO, but it actually doesn't. But you're so happy to get that big extra credit finally. Oh, what are we doing? No! Gets the weapon toss as well. Fixel is completely lethal off stage. Heavy, can you make it back? No, you cannot. That is a crazy whiff there on that D-Light, trying to go for a big read on that signature when you had a confirmed side light into recovery, but instead we see this now.
Okay. Let's
okay.
see.
He's
okay, able to get a great string in the ground pound too. Heavy all the way down into orange here as Fixel is doing an amazing job. Sidelight to catch that landing.
Oh no. Oh, okay. Well, pinball moment there. The side air, I'm sorry, into the bottom of the stage. The geometry setting Fixel downwards. But Fixel, I mean, with an incredible lead, Heavy already in that very comfortable 100 damage range. As Fixel now is just confident here with an extra stock, looking to rack on this extra credit, or maybe even take it right now on this stock. The Nair sends off stage once again. Heavy getting sent into a low recovery. Ground pound doesn't connect an early unarmed recovery, but the down signature will KO off the back, and Fixel takes the game.
Not to downplay either of these players whatsoever, but the game, like compared to what we've been seeing before, the game really isn't that tense anymore. It's like for Heavy, this is this epic moment, and you know it's been all building up to this, and Fixel is just like, oh, this is just like a normal mob. Like I haven't even gotten to the mini boss yet. This is just the normal mob I'm about to farm right now.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, sometimes like. It feels like sometimes there's a story that we try to push and a story we try to build, but then it all comes down to Grand Finals where the story should like climax and get to this crazy moment in the story plot. But in reality for Fixel, the story is, I have no competition in this tournament. I'm going to win the tournament right now. It doesn't matter who you're going to put in front of me. I'm going to beat them. And it comes out to that as Heavy now swaps over to the level 31 Orion. A very interesting pick, but one that I have very little faith in, unfortunately. We'll see if he can prove me wrong, though.
We'll see if he's able to make something happen with the spear lance. We're seeing a lot of different weapons here coming out from Heavy, potentially just scrambling to find something which will work here. Now Fixel sticking to the same pick, of course. We're going to be on Miami Dome, and I would favor this. I would favor this map for. Would favor Fixel here on this map. Yet again, and I always mention this, gauntlets can have a bit of a hard time finding landings, and especially against spear, that's going to be very important to get your landings. And with platforms, that's going to be a lot easier.
Yeah, and we saw, was it a Tommy who was getting like triple D lights to KO off the top on the spear? So it could be definitely doable here on a stage like Miami Dome. But I mean, so far he's keeping the damage really close here. The spear is actually working out very, very well.
Let's see. Not able to find I was looking for a D-light or something to try and catch him, slipping on his way back up, trying to give him a haircut. Hard side light is going to throw him off though. Able to find the D-light into neutral light as he's racking up some damage. Happy actually in a lead here. That's going to be the stock lead as well. 3-2 as he's sticking to the lance right here. And I gotta say, I'm confused by Heavy, because like these picks where you saw both this and Mordex, they were super low level too. Like they smell, they are like, they're suspiciously trolly. They seem almost like troll picks, but they're not. I don't know where Heavy is pulling them out from.
It's crazy. Like I kind of gave the same attitude about his Cassidy that has been winning a lot, but I'm like, dude, I gotta kind of put respect on Heavy's name because he's coming in with crazy legend picks and they kind of work almost every time so far. I mean, at least enough to you know, make these games a little bit closer than they should be. Yeah, it's not gimmicky at all. He's not spamming signatures on Orion. He's not trying to go for anything funny. He's just going for like good old fashioned. Okay, as I say that, come on, you can't just give Fixel that. He goes for he goes for the sidelight into down sick. I can't give you credit there, but I mean, he's going for something right now, you know. It's definitely respectable.
Okay, yeah, all right, great punish as well. Fixel struggling a little bit here. Heavy making great use of the down signatures. Neither of them are going to connect though. And that's going to be the quick 2-piece coming out from Fixel. Not enough to get the knockout just yet. Tries to throw out that Stair to cover himself, but it's going to be the end light actually. Not going to be the end light. Excuse me, that's not going to be enough just yet. Oh, he gets the touch. Nice work, Heavy.
Oh, the haymaker comes out as well. Fixel wanted to end that stock quickly.
Back is insane. Wow.
Yeah, I know. And then you see Fixel, like the frustration there with that haymaker. He's like, dude, you should not be able to make it back to the stage in any reality. But we live in this one. And right now, Heavy, very fortunate to hold on now, having the weapon advantage, but gets a little bit too tricky in his own movement. That unarmed recovery will KO off the top. Fixel now in a position to hopefully win this game.
Let's see.
Oh, nice stock from Heavy.
Yeah, trying to get a little bit of a ladder set up there potentially, but Heavy not going to fall into any of the sorts. Able to find the read. Another failed attempt of the ladder. Heavy is doing an amazing job at staying unpredictable. They're just the random, out of nowhere, ground pound helicopter off of the spear. Going to be enough to find that knockout.
Oh, a big sider there now. And okay, Heavy flips it with a sider of his own, but goes for a down air a little bit too aggressive. And Fixel with another confident game. I thought I was kind of starting to believe again. I was kind of feeding into it, feeling the storyline, being like, all right, Heavy, he's in this position right now on the Orion pick. It can happen. The Cinderella run can continue. I've said Cinderella run maybe 15 times this broadcast so far, but Fixel's like, nah, man, it's not real, dude. It's not. You know, dreams don't come true. This is the real world. And now Fixel is looking down 2-0. Towards Heavy, and Heavy now having to lock in that level 50 Sandy Cheeks now as he's looking to do something to win right now.
And we are going to see Heavy going back to the Cassidy here. Up against Fixel yet again, of course, sticking to that Mordex, and we're going to see how this one will shake out. Heavy has been all over the place with his legend picks, but he is going to be taking it back to home base. On this Cassidy, just as I say so, he's hovering over his legend pick yet again. We could be seeing a swap here, potentially a drip change, if anything. We're seeing a Caspian!
All right, I don't, dude, you know, I'm like, I gotta give Heavy credit. You know, I just said it. I don't want to be a hypocrite. I don't want to be the type of person that's like, you know, says one thing but then immediately changes up when it comes to action. But are we serious about this pick? Do I believe in this pick? Probably not. Like, it's not. I don't know. But hey, I'm happy to be proven wrong.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, this dude is full of surprises. If there's anything we've learned today, anything we've learned today from Heavy is that this dude's full of surprises, and we're gonna see how this pick is going to shake out, as he will have the gauntlets that he was doing some work with previously. Able to catch a sidelight there off of Fixel, but he still has so many options to get back up here. Able to connect the dare. Don't get nared right there, Heavy. Okay, that's a little bit scary.
Although Fixel gets hit with a little bit of a reversal off stage, a lot of it came off of an unarmed Heavy, so the damage really hasn't been swinging in the favor of Heavy very much. Going for the low recovery there. Fixel just makes it back to the stage. Heavy burning that dodge early. He tries to go for a mix-up. Fixel gets an immediate ground pound, and that's a very early KO for Fixel, who looks all but ready to crown himself the champion once again.
Let's see. Nair. Okay. Lots of nairs here to break the neutral, rack up some damage quite slowly. And yet again, I'm gonna give props. Heavy does a great job at not getting read by Fixel. He's gonna get a delayed extension there off of that recovery. Nice wake up from Heavy, able to even out once again. But evening out is not going to be enough. Not when you're down 2-0 and actually an entire set, considering you're in the elimination side. Evening out is not going to be enough, Heavy. You're gonna need to make things happen right now.
Oh, going for the big side signature, but GC downlight into recovery will whip punish accordingly. But I mean, that's great. I'm really happy for Heavy, right? I'm all for that, empowering the players. But like, dude, it's so like the damage is so swinged in Fixel's favor. But hey, we saw Heavy play flawlessly versus Poe in that game 5 last stock, so it's not over yet. Sidelight comes off stage now. Fixel looking for that edge guard.
Able to make his way back up. This guy is so good at recovering onto the stage efficiently as well, man. He is definitely a pain to edge guard. Fixel is going to get that weapon advantage. And he's blessed by a pretty good weapon spawn with that scythe. Let's see where Heavy is going to find his. It's going to be those gauntlets. He is in the lead.
Oh, he goes for the big read there with that turnaround side signature, but it's a little too little. It's too little too late at this point, I feel like. Nice GC downlight into the ground pop. Even able to pick up his weapon, but Fixel gets right back in the action with an air into the down air, and Fixel very confident here. Nice whip punish from Heavy, though. He gets the almost KO off the side, but he holds on to these gauntlets. He's definitely finding a lot of success with them.
Oh, the down signature not going to connect, though. Side signature from Fixel could have ended the game. The end light is going to even out the stocks here, but Heavy is very damaged. He's on the gauntlets. Is he going to be able to find it? The side stick comes out. He gets thrown off so far away. He sets up the offstage. Is he going to commit to it? The weapon throw comes out. No options. This D-light ground pound is going to be enough. Lay is going to get his 3rd gold medal in the MENA region. The player with the most gold medals by far at this point in the region. He's going to be your champion.
Yeah, and it often feels like in times, you know, in situations like this, there's 2 stories, right? The story of Heavy and his long elimination side run being upsetting the PR number 2 and 3 of the region, seed number 2 and 3 of the tournament. But then in reality, it didn't matter because Fixel's story was that he was a completely dominant force, losing, I think, 1 game, you know, 1 game here and there. But honestly, I think losing 2 games in the entirety of the tournament, Fixel was completely dominant in this tournament on the Mordex. And he is, once again, your Middle East champion for Autumn Singles. Very, very impressive stuff. And a great showing from Fixel. Congratulations to him.
I do gotta give just a moment to talk about Heavy, though. Like, Heavy coming out here with 3 completely different legends, not really gimmicking that hard on either one of them. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, Caspian was a little bit on the edge, right? Looking a little bit funny there with the signatures, but 3 completely different legends, a ton of different weapons, and he's playing them all fundamentally well. This guy, with how fast he's improved, this guy could be the future, could be one of the future main contenders for the region right now. Guys, I say it every time I'm on ME. This region is so fun to cast, and it's so fun to watch, and it's a developing region. You can tell that they are all trying to improve rapidly, and I'm so excited to see what 2s will give us for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Congratulations to Fixo once again. You're 3-time champion this year, and yeah, I think Middle East right now is a very, very fun region, and a region that I just love watching when I get a chance to. So thank you for having me for this blog. Polymonto, this is your region though for sure. Of course, you're the Mr. EU, but also like you're always here for this. So shout out to you, always bringing that fire to the sets here in Middle East. But with that, we give our congratulations to Fixos. That will be it for today. However, we have a weekend of Brawlhalla lined up. Tomorrow we have EU and South America here on the mainstream, twitch.tv/Brawlhalla, as well as the side stream, twitch.tv/Pro Brawlhalla. We got a lot of Brawlhalla action. You won't want to miss it. Make sure to be here tomorrow around the same time this stream started, and we'll see you then. Thank you for watching.
We're jumping into our third game here. Comer able to get a good first string here.
Oh my goodness.
That's going to be the ground pound too. The second one. That's going to be the knockout. That's a 0-2 knock.
Just jump scare signatures, and there Comer finds it there. I know Halloween's approaching. It's a very
Okay,
scary time, but Poe gets a 0 to KO. Coming out now. Very majestic sounding side things, I will add. The down air comes out from Poe. A ground pound attempt to propeller downwards. Gets hit with a pogo there as Poe tries to reversal with a ground pound of his own. But a GC signature. He gets the reversal on the...
Let's see if he's going to be able to find any ground moves here. That's a time with the triple into the knock. Read there to get some additional damage. You're not going to see anything crazy. What a call out! That ground pound was coming. Let's see if he's going to make it happen against the champion himself.
What are we going for? Game 5! It's game 5, Heavy! Sideline, Poe getting hit by the recovery. GC down like side air. Poe gets for game now, and Heavy in the driver's seat of this set. I cannot believe it. Poe has completely lost the lead, and Heavy steals the game. I cannot believe it. How did he just win that? How did he win that?
He sets up the off stage. Is he going to commit to it? The weapon throw comes out, no options. This D-light ground pound is going to be enough. Ladies and gentlemen, Fixel is going to get his third gold medal in the MENA region. The play with
'cause I'm running out of words. I'd be lying if I said this didn't hurt. But I don't wanna lose you, don't wanna make it any worse. So I keep quiet, 'cause I'm running out of words. I'm listening, but oh, I can't